R.I.P. my brother Snipe, 50 mile.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Verbal bully.
All right, they flipped off Cam.
It's on C-Dub.
First, DJ.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get it. Ralph, I'ma show you what you chosen for. Send you the Exodus since you the golden boy. Fuck all them name flips, I just came to pull your card. You dick eater, known for munching, you chosen whore. I'ma say some shit to you never heard before. Stop posting them half naked vids and make you look insecure. The ugly tat accurate, but I'ma fix it for you. It's gonna be a beautiful death when this bitch hit on you. Get domestic, look here bitch, I'll hit on you. That's your chick, hey yo ma, I'll hit on you. Cause fuck this nigga, this $120 munchkin, get a $150 white luncheon. I make you flinch, but I ain't punching. Pep, you know that I don't rap like this. But I gotta get like you, cause you kept like this, you dick eater. Over emotional bitch beater. I know your type, probably Rob Paul the Pimp Peter. Props for the cig, you ain't want no smoke. 300 in Xerxes, one of your favorite quotes. You gon' take double and drag them? I done heard it before. You stay recycling, so I guess I gotta earth you, bro. Cause to me, you a plant and I seen a herb before. So I'ma get you high. You smoke herb before? That's my word. You start tripping, I'll hurt you, bro. You glizzy glazer, let a vote on your homeboy's pole. This King Midas, he tub everything that's gold. I'm Leonidas. I kick you down that hole. Demons ignite shit. Devil gon' sign your soul. You ghost riding El Marvel at how you go. That means it's your time to die, but nobody gon' miss him. Cause it's close, dumb as hell. This route from the Simpsons. Since you like white boys, I have mine lynch them. Vigilantes go crazy. My bullies stay tripping. If it's Chessie shape shifting, I have a nigga glitching. On my solely food, and I cook better than mama's kitchen. Boy, you better have you a gun, cause you frail. Break Corleone and Sonny dies in his Bronx tale. He played with an orca and got killed. Oh well, was one of the greatest catches with one hand, no doubt. Slow like a turtle, I be quick to throw a shell. Put on my gloves, you red over green, then your flag fell. Especially if me and my brothers jump you. Fire in this pit, ain't no princess to run to. You do what you can, I do what I want to. Predator prep for prey, pep, don't make me haunt you. Cause it's C-double, I'm one of them niggas. Mr. K, pull up with 2 Ks, you be one of them niggas. Also, keep it real, homie, lay your facade, they wanna kill you. Couldn't let it pass, God, nigga, it's dope. Now go ahead, spit that bullshit, nigga.
I'd like to welcome everybody here, all of the supporters. Let y'all know what y'all are part of, what they ordered. There ain't gonna be nothing less than a motherfucking slaughter. See, I'm not the one you wanna cross or double cross. They know with these meals come double sauce, beat so bad it look like a double loss. I don't worry about the tab, it's at double cost. Listen, it's a double edge to this sword. Stick it through his foot, then shove his head to the floor. Y'all know me, for the Cody, they dead on the tour. Shining, you don't gotta ask, I'm putting lead through the door. Here's Johnny, nah guys, here's double. And with a Batman, this Joker, here's no trouble. We got a few good men, he gon' fumble. Is this as good as it gets? Shit, we gon' crumble. Wrote this on the way, rush hours. I don't smoke kush for nothing. Violent type, dynamite, the kids hooked to something. Think I'm frontin'? How about the bush I'm bluffing like it's nothing? Little stupid bitch, I'll push the button. Pull, let it size her. Shit might let it fire. Leave it smoking by her face like a nebulizer. Y'all watching a damn bomb ticking red. Machine out the bush, whack him, whatever in the palm, lick his head. If not that, I infiltrate with a stocking cap. Once I'm ready, no machete, where the rockets at. Scavenger perk for extra work with the shots attached. Call of Duty, this deploy and pick where you dropping at. See double when they see us, this ain't a mirror match. They just see Pep with another nigga neck to snap. But we gotta keep it real, bro, and address the facts. If I win all the time, am I the best at rap? I'm the tour guide around here, I make the jumble comp. Shocked by these rat lion snakes, they'll double palm you. They heat a bubble in this forest, now that's double drama. Seeing trouble, now see double seeing double llamas. He freeze in front of the cannon, like hold it there. 100 niggas versus a gorilla, now you know it's fair. I split seeing double with the coldest scare. Talking staff this, staff that, now Moses here. Asking for this bag, damn bag for you. Chose to put you in PC, bundles mad at you. And when he look out, it's not something that he had to do. He watched them talk down, and then he feel bad for you. I know you look up to me, and it's the skill, son. I don't bother to play father, he ain't a real one. You lost first round of the tournament, the deal's done. Shit, I lost third round, but twice gold, still won. Tell Nick I got a cannon with a drummer or still one. If I can't take a nigga like shit, I just steal one. How you gonna coach me, rookie? It's still done. VOA, you out here coaching rookies? You still won. Any nigga you coaching ain't learn shit, still dumb. Tell these niggas to hold you down. They gon' still run, it's tricky. We play freeze tag and it's still fun. Sticky, pull it, make them chew a bullet, or still one. I was gonna dodge this challenger, then the fields won. I mean, I shot 5, then I had the wheels done. Bunch of goofs in your troop, buck them down. Shield, son, fruits in the loop. I'ma fuck around and pill one. They all concrete, yeah, to the drill spun. Niggas see 316's real stun. Still this round, try. First round, he died.
But you be higher than some shrooms, but that's how What Up get down. Ralph, I just came to kill you, fuck all of them name flips. Plus all these lame niggas said all of that lame shit. Watch me switch planes and really make a game shift. You just a local name who never came up and made shit, so I'ma clean you up. But I ain't no main shit. This how bosses move. A made man he can't relate with. Pep, I'll put some sick shit off in your house. Conveniently you drug the store like let's shop at Rouse. So you a top dog, nigga, I'll pop at your scalp and keep shooting till your eyes and your brains pop out, you dick eater. Over emotional bitch beater. Skinnier than the crypt keeper, it's time to meet the reaper. Shoot till I got arthritis for my respect like Aretha. The whole world stop and get hot when I drop features. Or cause treason when I break blocks with this block breacher. It kill monsters, slay demons and all creatures. With a gun and a smile is exactly how I greet you. So respect my dialect or get knives when I drop beat. They're like, nah, not my mans. Nah, who did that shit? Nah. This can't be God's plan. Nah, Pep, you shouldn't have died like this, nigga. It's dose. Spit your bullshit, nigga.
You said this the conversation. Puck. Oh, they from the block, they got your back, son. Well, a goal, he gotta catch one. See, it's always different when they hear me through the speakers. I said, movie, ooh-wee, let's make it a double feature. It's different when they come and meet the preacher. Meet the preachers and the reaper when they bump into the teacher. Shit, he wanted the king of the mountain. Shit, now we got one. Shouting way from the bottom. There go your slot, son. Heard I'm cooking up and I'm hunting. Now we got one. This bird looking up to a double barrel shotgun. Betty spit fast and furious. Don't double nothing. Still out here granny shifting. And he double clutching. Let him skip the line. Still he whine and double fussing. With one bullet, he ain't ready to rule yet. Double rushing. We paired up the dual twin. This opposite a mirror match. 8 entendres in the last line. Clearer facts. Y'all gon' wild out when you hear it back. See exactly where he died. I got his spirit track. Tech lifting, set tripping. Now the nigga double flagging. First shot ain't make him freeze. Fuck it, we gon' double flag him. Cripple, coughing up blood. Now I'm fucking bragging. We gon' grab him by the collar and double drag him. You be walking through these spots like a tourist. I be chucking through these blocks like I'm Norris. Endure this, I leave a nigga shot in the forest. Don't worry about them last bars, those are just the chorus. It's a bank shot, tank top, I'm shooting through the bubble. A blood is his own blood, wrong move and make a puddle. Play vet with my set, we choosing all the trouble. They say pep in my step, I start moving on the double. Listen, look at they face, tell everyone behind you change. I say the price now, bro, and they just signed the wage. You a first level boss, I bring all kinds of rage. Usually I don't see me until he hit the final stage. Then you better run for fun, you get away 4 tires, or he'll be missing his belly. This shit all wires. Your knowledge ain't the truth, I'm at your door, liar. Sincerely, you buns are ox and more fire. I really think you trash ass double, but double cross my path, he get bubble guts. Scared to hop through these ropes, so don't trouble us. Too much hesitation, all I see is double Dutch.
Damn, I heard all that. You gotta wait on this long ass intro because this nigga picked it. Yeah, I swear, man. I don't know what's going on, man. These intros long as hell, bro. Okay. You must have something to lose. Time to wake up, hit the alarm before you go on snooze. If it's about bucks, then call me McScrooge. I launch pads, get stupid, I go dumb, you know, dunks in the class. Tell the truth, I was waiting on this clash. Cause you gold and you glorified, but to me, I feel like you trash. And I feel glorious with the fact I know I whoop your ass to leave victorious like Morpheus. This pill you can't pass. Pep, you say a lot of shit, but it don't make no sense. Besides the movie schemes, nigga, I am not convinced. Add a little substance, pause for the suspense, then put a growl in his voice to make it sound intense. But it's just one problem, nigga, I don't believe it. I'm Ike anime, bitch singing like you mean it. You a Gorgonite, I'm a bohemian, raised by demons. Life and death the same, and yours ain't got no meaning. So I'ma bleed him, leave him dead for no reason. It'll be so pleasing, Ralph up your blood while you screaming. Not from New York, but believe I'm sturdy. You from the Bronx like Ice Spice, so I know this bitch dirty. Hang it up, little nigga, retire that jersey, or it's pound cake after 29. It's a big 30, stop saying you the best, just gets me upset.
On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, you put it all on the line, yo.
We giving it up all the line, whatever the nigga said. What is going on? What is going on? It's Conspiracy Wednesday. I don't know about the conspiracy. If you have some, throw them in the chat, throw them in the back, whatever you want to do. I'm about to drop the link real early because I don't know how long I'm going to be doing this one today. To be honest with you, might give you a 2 and blue. We up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I might give you 2 hours and we up out of here. We might give you about 15 minutes of a conspiracy and then move on to something else, get into some nigga shit, you know. Haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. We gonna play it by the motherfucking ear. We're gonna play it by the ear. So I do got some shit, you know. I do got some shit in this, in the stable. You know, I'm always keeping my ear down to the, ground. You know, land. My motherfucking shit is full up with juicy shit, juicy fruit. You know that shit. If you want to join the panel, here's the link. I'm gonna drop the link early before I fucking forget, to be honest with you, because I always do. It's out there for y'all jigaboos to come up here. Let me post it on Rumble. Let me pin that down. Let me go over here to my Rumble page, side of the game, get that bitch up, pinned up over there. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's go there. And we got one over there. Hey, man. That was a good battle if they would have stopped fucking up. I mean, it was too many fuck ups there, but it was the first goddamn round was actually pretty goddamn good by the dude in the blue or black, whatever shit he was wearing. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, I would pin that. Why didn't it pin? Jesus Christ. Pin this message. There we go. All right, so if you want to go up on Rumble, you see the link. Come up here and talk your shit, swallow some spit. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it going. Today is a beautiful day. It was all day. Ain't no rain out here. Ain't none of that. All right, we're gonna start off with something that I don't consider a conspiracy theory no more because it's been debunked over and over again. But now they got evidence of an actual Antifa member who said Antifa is literally an organization from top to bottom. I said, ooh, look at these white people. And he put out there like he was a militant motherfucking one. So, let's Let's hear what this white cracker had to say about his Antifa days. He's no longer Antifa. Maybe he's an extreme rightist like I am. Maybe. You know, down to fight, I don't know about down to fight. I'm kind of getting old, but you know, he says he's something. But y'all remember this dude who was talking shit? Him, and yeah. There we go. Government Plane's here. What up, Government Plane? How are you doing, my good sir?
Yeehaw.
Yeah. There's something. This dude who's doing the interview over here on the left with the cross, he was that one dude that was talking trash to what's that one dude that be over here? Anthony Wilson. He was talking trash to Anthony, calling him a little girly girl and shit because he has muscles and shit. But he one got fucked in the asshole in jail and shit. Him, that nigga, that's him. I don't remember.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
forget faces. I don't forget faces. That's a nigga. But anyway, he got fucked in the ass in jail, but he's strong. He's strong now.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, he got I don't know how long the interview was because I only watched this 2 minutes clip, but I guarantee it's a longer interview of this crack on these how militant they were supposed to be and all this other shit. So this is part 1. I don't know what the part 2 is. So I mean, there's a part 2, but I don't know what part 1 is. So here we go.
Ask you, how long were you in Antifa?
I believe it was about 2 years, 2018 to 2020.
And were you recruited? Did you seek them out? How exactly did that work?
I sought them out. I was very well aware from the beginning that it was an organization. I just wasn't sure how it operated, and I never fell into any particular group or cell. I was kind of a drifter, so I just kind of blew where the wind took me. I was led into and out of the chaos, but yeah, I sought them out.
So you may have been a drifter, but can you clarify this for us? As somebody who was in Antifa, is it a actual organization?
100,000%. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise.
And they have like a hierarchy and a leadership structure. What is that like?
Well, the way I classify the two classes of Antifa, at least street level, you have the devotees and you have the wannabes. The devotees are people like me, people who are really in it for the Civil War aspect. We knew damn well we were playing in Civil War territory. We wanted to fight. We wanted to take.
I missed up right there because I said, Mayo, this nigga know he lied. This nigga said he was in it for the Civil War aspect. Do you believe that shit?
Yes, I believe he believes that.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the only way he gonna believe it because he sounds stupid as shit. There ain't no one really wanted that, no real Civil War up in this bitch. No one does. We can't even handle it. Well,
they don't realize what it'll be like.
Yeah. Especially the war on American soil again. It's crazy. Because there's no safe harbor. You know what I'm saying? You never know when you'll be safe in this bitch. Motherfuckers don't understand war. I don't understand these people who think they really want what they don't want.
You be sitting there making breakfast and a tank could run into your house. 12 people kicking the door, start shooting out the windows.
Yeah, just because you decided to be with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? You might have to kill your cousin. You just never fucking know.
Since you're there, though, you don't even have to get involved because it's happening around you.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You don't even have to pick sides for it to affect you.
Yeah,
because you're in it.
Yeah, you're in it. You're in it because that's what it is, and you might have to give harbor to someone that's gonna fuck your wife because he may look stronger than you, and you're a pussy, and he got a gun, and most of these motherfuckers don't believe in guns. Guns are bad.
Guns are bad, MK.
How do they figure they want a fucking Civil War when, again, guns are bad? That doesn't make sense. But there was a militant side of the Antifa that do believe in guns. I will say that.
But see, that's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're authoritarians and they're okay with authoritarian shit as long as it's their authoritarianism.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And the same thing with guns. Mm-hmm. As long as the guns are being used for their benefit.
Yeah, their purpose.
It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah. That, of course. That's how all them motherfuckers are. Yeah. That's how the supposed left is. You know what I'm saying? It's all good when they do it, but when you walk into it, Kingdom Money, we're talking about the conspiracy that's been debunked that Antifa is not a terror organization, but absolutely is. But let's let this ex-Antifa member speak.
In it for the Civil War aspect. We knew damn well we were playing in Civil War territory. We wanted to fight. We wanted to take out our political enemies. We wanted to take out all our rage. We were willing to do what the little trans kids on the college campus wanted, right? They're the wannabes, the furries, the one coming out in the dinosaur suits, you know, all of which is made to make it look light and fluffy, while people like me were behind the scenes. I would walk around with a machete half the size of my fucking leg. I called it my self-defense machete. It's fucking pathetic. But so the devotees kind of use the wannabe class as human shield. So a lot of the time the wannabes would get taken out first because they want to be virtuous. They want to be there with the cameras at the front, and then holy shit, here come the rubber bullets. And then the ones in the back can be like, see, we told you. And then some of them can go to fight, and then others can go to run away.
That's crazy, man. So, would you classify this organization as terroristic?
Yep. My thoughts going
like you're saying they want civil war, so
yeah, it's a domestic terror organization. I wish it could have gone differently. I love alternate history as much as the next guy. I'd love to see what that world looks like, but unfortunately, the reality is, like, this is bad. This is a white boy jihad, and it's gonna get fucked up.
What he didn't say is he regrets doing it.
And not at this point.
Yeah. Well, I can only take him what he said. He didn't say shit about not wanting.
Oh, yeah, but we're also not we watched a 2-minute clip of it.
Yeah, we'll see if there's part one. Oh, here's part
one.
one.
The most urgent and important interview that I have ever done. Today we are going to be speaking with an ex-member of the terrorist organization Antifa.
Antifa.
He was a street member of an Oregon chapter, and he's going to give us all of the behind-the-scenes knowledge and inner workings of this terrorist organization.
Portland is unbelievable what's going on. These are paid terrorists, okay?
The Trump administration needs to start treating Antifa like ISIS, the terrorists that they are.
From talking about how their leadership works, how their hierarchy is formed, how he got into Antifa, and what they are doing to raise their money, as well as what their ultimate goal is, a civil war in America. We need to push this information out there so that more people know what is actually going on. So please, like, comment, and share. Let's go.
Oh, he loves that jail.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today we are joined by a very special guest. We have Ty with us, and Ty was actually a member of the organization Antifa. Ty, welcome. Thank you for spending the time to come and talk to us today. I understand that you were able to actually deprogram to get away from Antifa, and I want you to know that we're all super proud of you, and we really appreciate you being here with us today, brother.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Thanks, man. I feel the love. Like
I feel the love.
Anybody that says super proud is gay. I'm sorry.
I already told you it was gay. I wasn't lying. That motherfucker loved it. Hey, I said it. If you look at his intro, he got them bars and, like he was still in jail type shit. That motherfucker loved being behind bars or being behind something.
He's prisoner and CO.
He's strong. Him strong. He's grown up to take that schlong. That's crazy, old gay ass motherfucker.
Appreciate your shout outs. I appreciate you reaching out. You have amazing followers. They're all flocking to my channel. And, for the most part, it's nothing but love. So thank you guys for keeping it real. Yeah, it means a lot. This hasn't been an easy journey. So thank you guys.
He deprogrammed.
And it should always be love, man. That's really the way that we fix this, is by finding common ground, by, finding mutual things that we have in common and not letting that gap keep growing, because things are escalating and that's not going to be good for either side, any of the American people. And all it really does when things escalate and they get into violence, in my opinion, we are purposefully divided by the ones who are actually in power, because it's so much easier to control us and keep their foot on our neck if we're fighting with each other, while they absolutely bleed us dry and we lose our only chance at the American dream. So
I can agree with that part. That's a true statement. Them motherfuckers love to keep us fighting with each other about whatever the fucking problem is, and it's a little old. It gets a little old. Oh, I ain't trying to watch all these shit. Fuck all that. Anyway,
I put a long. It's like 45 minutes long, but it's Glenn Beck did the layout.
Okay.
With the with who's actually supporting him for money, defending him in court.
Oh, this was the one like was like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, something like that.
I think so.
Let me see. Let me bring it up. Okay. Oh yeah, this is 3 weeks ago. Okay. All right. Yeah. Glenn Beck, he's a Jew lover, so I kind of watch sparingly. I watch sparingly.
Yeah, but I like the way he breaks down organizations.
Yeah, he does do a good job doing it.
Hello, America. Hello, America. You know, sometimes those words, I mean, if you're living in some cities in America, I bet it sounds a little alien to you because it might feel a little more like you're currently behind enemy lines if you're living in places like Portland or Chicago. Does it feel like America in some of our places in our country, some cities in our country, or does it seem more like the People's Republic of?
Well, yeah.
You just insert the random
and
city name.
And I'm glad I'm not in no city that feel that way. I'm glad I'm in Florida. Most of us, say if you got those liberal tendencies, since Florida is red, keep your ass in your motherfucking state, city where you come from. Don't bring your ideology down here. We already got enough in goddamn Orlando. We got enough jigaboos like what Cardi B's stupid ass in Miami half the time. We don't want y'all motherfuckers here. Stay over there, especially with your stupid ass ideology. I don't want it. Because it's gonna make it be bad over here. They're gonna raise my taxes. Because that's you know what pisses me off. And most people don't understand this. I think the ideology of so-called Democrats and everyone else is to constantly raise taxes and blame the corporate people for not paying them, but in a disguise of the middle class paying more in taxes, paying more in property taxes, paying more for fucking it's just never ending. That's why you got these failing ass states and cities that just because Democrats love to always take care of everyone, supposedly take care of everyone, while taking care of everyone to pay taxes because they're always spending money on their bullshit. Yes, both sides raises taxes, but both sides don't raise taxes as much as one. I'm not gonna say that both sides don't do it. I agree with you that, but one just look at okay. Let me, Joe Cool. I know you from Chicago, right? Since you from Chicago, you should know. You can't blame anything on the Republicans down there because everything's pretty much ran by Democrats. Same thing in California. Same thing in New York. Majority of the high expensive places to live is ran by motherfucking Democrats, and they make the fucking state and city go bankrupt. Sorry.
And Tom, wasn't legal weed supposed to fix all those problems in those liberal ass states?
Especially in Colorado, which supposedly did. I don't know, but they're still having the same problems because they're still importing people. And you could constantly importing people. You spend more money.
The revenues they were getting in the first couple of years, let's be honest, it was from pot tourism.
Oh, absolutely.
But now that everybody's home state sells it legally, they ain't getting that money anymore.
Okay.
Everybody's getting a marijuana card from the doctor, so they're getting the cheaper stuff.
That's what you said to me.
That was
surprised. I don't see nothing.
But yeah, Washington State just raised everybody's taxes like by $16 billion. I was talking to Mama about that last night. The hell is Tom doing?
Oh my God, get away from me. You get on my nerves. I love you. Look at that, man. I don't care. That shit about to come all the way down. I'm putting it on the ground. Anywho, yeah. So let's talk about Joe Cool. Let's talk about the ideology of Democrats, leftists, whatever you fuck you want to call them, liberals, whatever you want to call the motherfuckers who did. I know that y'all love y'all weed and y'all love y'all drugs. It's okay. I'm not saying you can't have your drugs, but when you literally tell everyone else their property taxes are going to go up because you want to make sure illegals have health care, which happened in LA, you can't tell me that one side is not just saying fuck the American citizen. Now I know both sides say it. I get it. I understand it. But God damn it, one is raising taxes more than anyone else. I don't give a fuck what no one say. I don't care, but it's just the proof is in the pudding how much taxes is being raised in the left side because they're going bankrupt trying to get all these motherfucking pet projects done. It's crazy. What? I wouldn't say they're all bark. They did a lot of motherfucking shit. They did do what they planned out to do, which was create havoc, especially in certain places, Portland, Seattle, those type places. They tried in New York, but it's mostly Black Lives Matter up in New York because they got a big super cell there, a big organization of Black Lives Matter there, so they didn't take foothold there. It's pretty much where you see majority white folks at, to be honest with you. Seattle and Portland is majority white motherfuckers. You got Antifa in California as well, but it's not as big as it is in Portland and goddamn Seattle. Those places where motherfucking shit is just a hellhole.
You know where Antifa is really big, which is odd, is Atlanta.
Oh no, I didn't know nothing about that in Atlanta. No.
Remember when they were fighting that police training center outside Atlanta?
Oh yeah. But they were bussed in. They even showed the buses coming down there. So I don't think those are actual Antifa members from Atlanta per se, besides them being bussed in for that shit. So, but let me go ahead and let's go ahead and listen to a little bit of this.
People's Republic of Portland. It's about to be the People's Republic of New York. Later in the show, I'm going to talk to Nick Sorter, who has a firsthand account of the insanity that is currently going down in Portland, Oregon. And I want you to watch when, at some point in the interview, I was talking to him. I did the interview earlier, and a police car goes behind him. And it's a great distance behind him. And his whole body changes. You can tell he no longer views the police. He's a supporter of the police. No longer views the police as an ally, having his back. We're living in a different time. Nick was wrongfully accused by the Portland Police Department, and charges against him have all been dismissed. He's suing the Portland police, and I think he should. He was there to document how the police handled Antifa attacks against federal officers. And in doing so, as they're going after him, he is just trying to just be cool, not get into a fight. And he's the one arrested, not Antifa. It's interesting. Nick's been invited to the White House today, along with people like Andy Ngo, to talk about their experiences with Antifa in places like
Andy
Portland.
Ngo got his ass beat plenty of times,
Conversation with him in just a few minutes.
Oh yeah,
now, there are two very painful reality checks.
Yeah, that motherfucker got his ass beat too much. Hey, I would. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. As many times I got my ass beat, I would literally stay with a pistol on me, dog. So I would be shooting off at niggas after that point. At that point in time, motherfucker touch me, they getting shot. At that point, I'm done. You ain't gonna keep putting your motherfucking hands on me, goddammit. I mean, they knocked his ass out with bricks and shit. They damn near pissed on that nigga, for real. I just couldn't believe it. And he never people never go to jail for that motherfucker, which is crazy. But, let's continue.
That need to happen right now. The first one goes for the radical left, and it goes as follows. Donald Trump won the election last November, but it wasn't just any election. It was a historic landslide that showed an unprecedented shift towards the right. There was a clear mandate given for President Trump's agenda, and at the top of the list was fixing the broken border and deporting illegals. Right beside this was restoring law and order. Now, I'm sorry for this reality check, but it couldn't be more clear. But here is the second reality check, and it's for anybody like me or you that might have voted for this historic mandate. The left is so clearly willing to do whatever it takes to ensure the will of the American voters never actually happens. It is stunning. And that includes violence, real bloodshed in the streets. For the people trapped behind the lines within the People's Republic of Portland, it means you have been forced to endure over 100 straight nights of Antifa, the thugs, running your entire city. And I really mean running it. You watch as federal officers exit their buildings every night and proceed to get attacked by everybody who is, I think, clinically insane, some of them violent anarchists and leftists. Instead of the evening, smell and sounds of a great, vibrant city, you smell tear gas and hear explosions. And this is just one city, and it's not the only one. In the People's Republic of Chicago, things are about to get much worse than even Portland. I mean, just saying that seems hard to believe. How could it get worse than Portland? Well, in Chicago, federal agents are stalked, chased down, and ambushed. And on top of that, the local police there are being held back. They were denied the ability to respond when federal agents called for help. Get into this here in a little bit, but I mean, could you make it more obvious what they're doing? Could you make it any more obvious that they are declaring war on the American voters and on the United States of America, our federal government? As it turns out, yeah, they can. Here's the mayor of Chicago on Monday.
And today we are signing an executive order aimed at reining in this out-of-control administration. The order establishes ICE-free zones. That means that city property and unwilling private businesses will no longer serve as staging grounds for these raids.
Just curious, what do you call it when an elected official issues orders in direct defiance of the U.S. government? I mean, I think some could call it an insurrection, at the least. But it is a bit bigger than
Okay, now I found it. I found what I was looking for. So not only do LA residents have to pay more in taxes because, hear me out, and here it is, because the illegal immigrants are scared to leave their houses, so they can't go to work because they feel that they're scared that ICE will be looking for them as soon as they leave their house. So the LA residents have to take a care, and they have declared a city emergency for taxpayers to take care of these illegal immigrants because they're scared to leave their house.
Wasn't the mayor there talking about giving them money?
That's what I'm saying. They're giving them money because they're scared to leave their house. So for anyone who says that you don't get your taxes raised, you get your taxes raised by both sides. Yes, that's true. But you don't blatantly get your fucking shit raised because these motherfucking niggas that don't belong here in a motherfucking red state. I'm sorry. It just doesn't happen. Can we do a $5 channel help Uncle Tom in case he and JP lose their EBT? That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact out here.
Thanks, EBT.
Oh man. For some reason that damn street light ain't charging, or it didn't cut it on or some shit. I don't fucking know. This shit is crazy. Thank you, Keenan Minded, for the $10 we bet you had. It says, where's Roddy Red? Can we do a $5 chance to help Uncle Tom in case he and JP lose their EBT? In the arm of an angel. Jesus.
I hear Sarah McLaughlin playing in the background.
God, I hate that fucking song. I hate that song, boy. That shit is trash.
You want to know how many non-citizens in California get food stamps, sir? 273,000
Well,
non-citizens on food stamps.
Well, someone has to take care of them. They allow them to come over the border like it ain't nothing. It ain't like they have any pushback for them. I mean, let's be honest.
And I hate to say it, the next highest offender is Florida.
I know it is because they got the
Texas
motherfuckers
is even bigger. Yeah,
because you got them motherfuckers coming over the water over here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that don't
you got
surprise
years
me
of
at all.
allowing the Haitians and the Cubans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me at all. But they say,
And
that,
most of them came in under Democrat rule. Let's be honest. I mean,
one side fucks everyone else, and we can't. It's not even close anymore. It's not even close anymore. And that's my problem with everything, because motherfuckers, everyone wants to blame one side or the other. I'm blaming them both, but one side is just happens to just don't give a fuck about the natural born citizen. Sorry, they just don't at all. But let's continue.
Bad moment. This is a violation of the supremacy clause of the Constitution. You want to talk about the Constitution and our republic is under attack. Here it is. The authority of the United States shall be the supreme law of the land, and the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. Anything in the Constitution or laws of any state to the contrary notwithstanding. Has the mayor of Chicago or Portland heard this little part of the Constitution?
No.
Do they care?
No.
Or is it now they just don't care anymore? They fully embrace the attitudes of their little street thugs and soldiers where it is by any means necessary. And the political violence now endorsed as a legitimate means of resistance. In the People's Republic of Portland, it's not just federal officers that are in danger, but also journalists who are trying to report on what's happening. Katie Daviscourt, she's a reporter for the Post Millennial. She was given a black eye after being smacked in her face by an Antifa-affiliated thug. Now, according to Katie, the Portland police didn't do anything in response. Quote, I immediately ran to a Portland police officer, hunted down the suspect, chased her through the streets, and said, this is my assault suspect. Can you guys finally do anything? Portland police refused to come in and make an arrest.
Duh. I don't. Oh,
what?
God.
Why are the police holding back when it comes to?
They're handcuffed for the most part.
Oh yeah, because they've been making these arrests for years, and they always get let off.
But the problem is, right? You're there to do a fucking job. I don't give a fuck what it is. You are there.
I agree.
To do a job. Do your fucking job. Whether you agree with the politics of whoever it is. If I was to get a fucking insulted by a little motherfucker, and if you don't do something, that means motherfucker, next time I see that bitch, I'm killing him. You better not do nothing to me because I'm killing them and y'all ain't doing y'all job. This is the problem. That's what they're gonna in the end. If let these motherfuckers run full stop, motherfuckers gonna get their motherfuckers lives took because of these. Well, they already are, but it's gonna come to a fact where real Americans gonna stop being ran over by these motherfuckers. And to be honest with you, some of these goddamn politicians was allowed it. Might end up getting popped too. Just saying. This shit getting old, bruh. Boy, they better not ever let it happen to my family members. I ain't worried about the police no more. You ain't got to worry about the police. Police ain't going to have to worry about nothing. I'm going to make sure I'm going to kill a whole lineage of motherfuckers.
I'm ending bloodlines.
That's what I'm saying. Bitch. Y'all better, man, listen. I'll wait all goddamn motherfucking week. Summer. I will get your whole fucking family. Wait for y'all have a quinceañera, whatever the fuck. If you're Haitian, wait till you motherfucking get a whole goddamn seance going on and shit. I'm taking the whole group out. Anyway, if there's collateral damage, oh fucking well. And guess what? I'm not gonna do. I ain't gonna kill myself. And I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that. They always charge the Proud Boys and the Patriot pair. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because they're stupid. They shouldn't be. Listen, you don't stop being out in the open with your motherfucking hatred for these motherfuckers. Just wait a couple weeks. Let them do what they gotta do, and just mock them off one by one. Everything don't got to be out in the open. You can do it methodically. That's the best motherfucking unearthed motherfuckers. It happens slow, where no one else knows about it. The thing about everyone else, they want everyone to know they're doing something. You ain't got to tell these motherfuckers nothing. Talk to yourself. I got a whole bunch of bullshit over here. I can't even find the video I'm looking for. Oh, Mayo. But let's continue with this cracker.
Any moves at all against groups like Antifa? I mean, why are they being held back? And who's holding them back? Is it the cops? Is it somebody hired? Are they scared? Are they in on it? Whatever the answer is, this is clearly a trend. I showed you this from Chicago, but I want to put it back up on the screen. This is the readout of the Chicago Police Dispatch. The call came through from ICE asking for help at 12:28 p.m. Now, I want you to put yourself in the position, you're an ICE officer, okay? And you are there in the field. Imagine the nature of this call. And you are now surrounded by people who literally want to kill you. Federal officers, quote, surrounded by a large crowd of people. Now, we know this involved multiple vehicles ramming into the cars of the federal officers. There was an armed woman. Shots were fired. Imagine this call at 12:28 p.m. We're surrounded. We need help. Send backup. Now look up at the timestamp for what followed. 12:34. That is 6 minutes later. Now, I've never been in combat, but I imagine if I asked anyone in combat how long 6 minutes feels when they're in combat, I would think it would feel more like an hour in the fog of chaos.
Shit. An hour ain't even long enough.
An hour and seconds all at the same time.
Yo, you tripping. A fucking hour ain't shit. When them bullets start flying over your head and shit, man, every second feel like an hour, nigga. You feel like you've been there all goddamn night, and it's been 2 minutes, nigga. I'm like, oh, goddamn, the sun went down and shit. Oh, especially doing that 300 meter perimeter.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh. And if they don't do shit, you just sit. I swear to God, I hated doing that because I felt like a sitting duck. Well, you are a sitting duck. You're literally a sitting duck. And it's just, the military has some stupid fucking rules.
Yeah, when Obama changed the use of force policy, that literally let them bracket in your position with rockets and mortars before you can shoot them.
Absolutely. That's why I said that. Man, miss me with that shit. Y'all ain't felt that shit till y'all felt it. Man, let me stop.
Or directly from the chief of patrol, no units respond to this. The dispatcher actually had to go back and say, wait a minute, just to be clear, they said they were surrounded, and you want me to call off all units? Yes. Okay. Now imagine how many more times ICE agents called back to Chicago Dispatch hoping
all they gotta
for
do
some
is start
kind of
shooting
response.
these motherfuckers.
Yes, sir.
Did they even respond? Or did they just sit there in silence? I think this must be a lot like how average citizens feel in these Antifa hellholes. Places, you're an innocent bystander. You don't want anything to do one way or another. You just want your life. It's happening all over the country. You see thugs ripping apart their streets, people being assaulted, but by and large, nobody comes. Nobody's going to go and stop them. And you just get used to crap like this. In 2020, a pedophile Antifa member in Portland pled guilty to stabbing a black conservative at a riot. Now, imagine.
What? Where the racism in that? You ain't see the racism in that, man? That shit crazy.
No, sir, because if he was a conservative, he wasn't a real black.
You're right. That's a coon, and coons deserve to die. Coons deserve to die. Goddamn, what you call him? Goddamn Uncle Tom deserve to die. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. My bad. You right. You right, Mayo. How dare I think of something smart to say? That wasn't a real black. We all know that the white folks lead the Negroes. As soon as a person say he's a conservative, whether I agree with it, whether I agree with it or not, they no longer black because white people can be as racist as they want to be towards a nigga or a black person if they say, I'm conservative. That gives white folks all authority to do what the fuck they want to do to them. So, I mean, it is what it is. Hey, they found their calling. They can be racist around black folks as long as that black folks is a conservative. Makes sense. That makes sense.
You would think that he'd be locked down for at least a decade. That's attempted murder. Well, you'd be wrong. How long do you think he spent in time?
6 weeks.
In prison?
30 days. Damn! I didn't even
prison time. Why do the police refuse to respond to Antifa-related crimes? Why do judges refuse to punish them? Why do city officials look the other way? I mean, you're either in on it or you have something else. I mean, it's almost like Antifa has a lot more support, organization, and funding than what's previously been reported on. Is Antifa more than just a decentralized and leaderless movement? Oh, let me pick it up there next.
Well, listen, I understand. I agree with that shit. I mean, the shit crazy. The shit crazy. And yes, Obama. Hold on. I like that one. That shit's funny as shit. Because that's true. That is true. Let me see. I think I got that in my motherfucker.
Because she's not black.
What? I thought you're supposed to support the black chick. Here you go. I knew
she's
I had
not black, Tom, because she's conservative.
You're right. I forgot. They can be as racist as they want to be as long as they're conservative. I forgot. I just stated it. I don't know why I forgot that quick. That shit crazy. How did I forget such things so quick? Hold on, where is that? Oh, not that one. Hit the wrong button. Let me share it. Here we go. I was like, look at the Negro speak on it. Here we go. Look at this good black man.
Let me get this right. Obama told us to vote for Kamala because she was black. He checked black men. You all saw it.
Checked us. Yes, he
checked
did.
Black men.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. We
He
wasn't
said,
nothing. We
how
wasn't
could
shit.
you not vote for a black woman when you were raised by a black woman? That's what he said.
Absolutely. Look just like your mama.
I saw it. You saw it. The damn dog saw it.
Yeah, the dog saw it.
Now, his flip-flopping ass is in Virginia telling everybody not to vote for the black woman, to vote for the white woman.
Crazy. Crazy.
See, Democrats, this is why that race politics doesn't work. You, Obama, right now look like a fucking fool. You specifically said, and the whole world saw it. We laughed at you. We clowned you the next day. The whole world saw it. You said vote for her because she's black. Black men. You called out black men. Remember that? You tried to check us? And we laughed at your ass like, who the fuck is you? Remember that? Yeah, I remember. But now you look like a fucking fool. Now you don't want us to vote for the black woman. The fuck?
The fuck?
Let me get this right. Obama told us to vote for Kamala because she was black.
That boy hitting on something right there. He hitting on something right there. That was the truth.
No way on earth did I.
That was the fucking truth.
But can he get away with it because he's a mulatto, Tom?
Well, not necessarily, because he specifically said, black men, you know you supposed to be voting for the sister because she was just like your mama who raised you, which is black. So you can't walk that back. There's no walking that back. He made it an inference to make sure the niggas, the uppity blacks, males, and the downtrodden nigga blacks. You know what I'm saying?
Who's Obama, sir?
What's that?
Who raised Obama?
A white woman.
A white grandma.
Yeah, well, his mama was there too. Just be honest, she just was at work majority of the time.
She was all foreign. Come on.
Yeah, you call it what you want. But no, I mean, he looked like, I mean, your mama, you was raised by a black woman. He can't say that, but well, he made sure he told black men that and downtrodden nigga men, blacks, to motherfucker make sure they vote for a nigga black. I think I got another one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna roll down my Rolodex of bullshit. Cause I did have that. I was like, isn't that pretty? This nigga. What is this? Oh no, not that one. Not that one. That was a good one too. That has something to do with golf. Nope. Nope. KP, what up, my good brother? Oh shit, I'm sitting there talking. You ain't in there. What up, my good brother?
What's up, man? Shit crazy, right?
What's up, man?
What's up, Bayo?
Oh, here. I think this is Marcus Wiley. Yeah, it's Marcus Wiley. I can't remember what he said, but
Marcellus. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I said Marcus. Yeah, Marcellus Wiley. What? I can't remember what I didn't watch this one.
That was probably he been beefing with DL the last couple of weeks.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, we're gonna watch that real quick.
Yeah.
That was a good one to watch. I didn't watch though. I think I got like 2 seconds into it because y'all know I hate DL.
I hate him too. Hey, Tom, let me ask you something though, real quick. This is funny though.
Go ahead.
Like, how can you not be a coon when you vote for somebody for 60 years and they don't give you shit but dick?
Hey man, listen. They like dick, dog.
That must be it. Yeah, if you're a Democrat, yeah, you probably don't know. Yeah, you don't know a woman, a man. You don't know. Yeah, I got you.
You know, listen, I know one thing. Black women get in line when they get their white zaddy, boy. They don't do weave. They don't do none of that shit.
Mr. Cartwright changed his
life. Hey, they act like good, upstanding citizens. They ain't got no pushback, and half them motherfuckers get their head split by them crackers. But it's what it is, they straighten up for their daddy.
Obviously, is a Democrat. Obviously, and the only reason I bring that up is because he thinks that he has to represent all things black, all things Democratic.
That's
right.
True.
If you listen to him, if you guys are fans of him, like I am, and you listen to him, you realize, oh, DL, they bought you. They paid for you. You still enslaved because you're still on a plantation thinking that this is the way it has to be. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this, DL. If you think your way is the right way and you such a black thought leader, where have you led the black community?
Oh, wow.
If you've been watching me, if you're a fan of me, obviously you are to some degree because you know so much about me. Let me tell you this. We have done shows breaking down minority groups, breaking down ethnic groups by socioeconomic categories. And you want to know where black people are? Dead last or second to last in 17 of the major socioeconomic categories.
Woo-hoo.
You leading? Well, if I'm leading people there, guess what? I should either abort the mission and change path, change course, or respect some other people's opinions, other people's thoughts, other people's paths. Because maybe that's the way. Because right now, that ain't it. But this whole aggregation, this whole summation that we all got to be the same, act the same, do the same is the reason why we're in that position. I'm tired of hearing people that say the same thing. Only box I'm going to be in is no box. Stop telling me about this box that you are living by. I'm going to tell you at the end why you live by it, because you're scared. So I'm not the one. I'm not going to let Joe Biden or any politician tell me, you better vote for me if you are black. And you just certainly bought that. He paid for you. I got the text from the Democrats, and I know the Republicans were doing it too. But the point is, blind text, sending them out and sending them to me. $20K, free flight, free hotel, party invites, VIP. You down? Did you ask me, am I voting for you? Are you asking me about my policies? Are you asking me about my family? Are you asking me about what I'm really concerned with? Or are you just throwing some money my way? Well, that worked because I'm listening to people like DL that obviously took that money and ran with it.
Story up now. Don't do that. Story up now. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
DL Hughley obviously is a Democrat.
I mean, there's no lie told right there.
He tell no lie. He tell no lie.
Tell no lies right
He
there.
took that 20,000 and that bucket of KFC and went his way.
Not the bucket of KFC. Not the bucket of KFC. God damn. Where is it? Let me find this fucking
They
video.
might have got in some churches. Shit, I don't know.
Not the adrenochrome. That shit crazy. Have y'all seen what motherfucking P. Diddy looks like right now? That shit is crazy. Crazy how he aged in goddamn half of a year or however. How long he been in his jail for?
Well,
Years?
sir, when you live your days in fear of homosexual enslavement in prison, how many that really ages you?
Is that what you like?
I think that nigga ain't lying, bro. Because when I seen that, the last time I seen that crazy dude, that anti-interview, he looked old. And then I seen him recently. He looked like he 80. He aged like 30 years since the last time I seen him, bro.
That shit's crazy, right?
Shit.
I looked at all them goddamn holes in his face. It's crazy. All right, let's look at this retarded bitch. Everyone know this bitch is rich. She got money. She gonna have to pay Offset some money. She gonna have to pay this motherfucker. What do you call it? Spousal support. She gonna have to pay this nigga spousal support. She upset now, but she is giving you motherfuckers out here bad information. Just saying, bad information. But it don't even matter the information she gives out to niggas because they automatically think about this shit the same way she thinks anyway. Because she just as dumb as they are.
For Donald Trump, y'all thought that he was gonna be your hero. He don't fucking like y'all.
You better stop
Yo,
talking about
poor,
my
you're
president,
poor. He don't fucking like you. He don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
He don't give a fuck if you black, white, Asian,
She a Dominican?
Spanish. If you poor, he
I don't
don't
know what
fucking
that
like
bitch is.
I think she Puerto Rican.
okay? He ain't
You
fucking
damn
for
sure
ya.
ain't black.
And now, ain't no fucking food stamps. Y'all
Food
motherfuckers gonna have to
stamps.
hunt raccoons and shit for Thanksgiving and eat beans and shit.
Eat beans and shit.
And now look, for Donald.
It eat beans and shit. Y'all gonna have to eat beans and shit.
They turned that whole programming on, bro. What the hell, bro?
It's terrible. This is what's wrong with the blacks. They listen to bitches like that got money and they think they got money. If you on food stamp, motherfucker, get what? Why you listen to that bitch? You think she gonna tell you something important? Bitch, you ain't gonna talk about my president like that, nigga. I'm flying in on that nigga. Bitch, I'll kick you in your face, ho. Talk about my president.
Yes, sir. Her father is Dominican and her mother's Trinidadian, sir. She a whole tether.
So she ain't black.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Full
was
blown
right.
tether, shit. Yeah, full blown tether. Yeah. She just sucked black. That's all.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's okay. OG like her. OG love her.
Another crazy thing about the bride too is another crazy thing is they got black people really out here fighting for illegal I guess you got to be stupid as hell to be like, yeah, put him in front of me. That's essentially what they said. Hey, let him cut the line, but he's illegal. No,
they don't
let him cut
understand
the
it,
line.
Why you letting them cut? Why you letting them cut? We ain't got it. We ain't getting the same thing they getting. Why they getting more than we getting? Because y'all dumb motherfuckers said it's okay.
Oh, Tom, do a quick search for Fayetteville Walmart.
Oh, the one that got
the EBT
raided?
riots started.
Yeah. I was like, it ain't even November yet. Y'all already y'all riding before the time. This is bullshit. Hey, you know what they call them, Mayo? Sooners.
They running out before the pistol shot.
Yeah.
And then they got old Crockett with her bad weave running them out there too, lying to them too, and she got them really believing She went to public school or some shit.
Yeah. Well, they retarded.
Oh my god, bro.
They retarded. Yeah.
Well, yeah, she went to big money schools.
Yeah, she went to private school funded by her father and mother.
Or what? One day ago, did they fuck? Oh.
Hey, this is what I thought about too, though. Tom, you know somebody done paid for that EBT in advance, and they ain't getting them stamps on there. They mad, bro. They about to be fighting.
Well, the thing about it is the states have a rainy day fund. I don't know why motherfuckers is this. Why the Republicans ain't out there saying?
No,
this
Tom,
shit.
you missing my point. Some nigga done gave Tom, slow down. Tom, this is what you missing. Sharkeisha done sold the card before November. Some nigga done gave her $200 or $300 for about 500 or 600 stamps, and he ain't gonna get his stamps he was supposed to get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Somebody get their ass whooped. Man, it's gonna be some ass whoopers.
It just doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. I don't understand it. I don't see nothing up, Mayo.
What?
They ain't got no videos of that shit yet. Matter of fact, let me go to X because X got everything. You said Lafayette, right?
I think you said
Fayetteville, North Carolina, sir.
Fayetteville, okay.
Fayetteville, Arkansas. Fayetteville, North Carolina, or Arkansas?
Yes, sir. Arkansas or North Carolina.
Oh, okay, yeah. They call it Vietnam down there, yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Even though I can't spell Fayetteville, you know, I got it close. Close enough for government work, you know. Oh, that's 2020, 2024. Oh, come on, give me 2025. Why y'all fucking with me, man? Fucking with me. All right, well, let me go ahead and go over there. You know, I gotta go to X because they seem to actually have everything. Where's X at? Man, Donnie. I'm getting so sick of hearing about that motherfucker, dog. It's so.
Oh, the New York cat. The New York cat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting so. And hey, oh, that's right. Here it is. I seen this already. Oh, Mayo. Know what's funny? I ain't seen not one person grab food.
They real hungry, ain't they?
Not one person grab food. This shit is crazy. I said, oh, y'all niggas ain't shit, boy. But they supposed to be riding for food. They's hungry. They's hungry.
I cash app.
They got electronics.
Damn, what you got?
Hey,
they got the speakers on lock.
They hungry.
Why they get on M&M's? You could have bought that. Lame man.
Lame man.
She shot this. This nigga got all the damn shit. Y'all
hungry.
She said, "Give me something."
He's hungry, boss.
This wow.
Boy. But wasn't they talking about food deserts? You don't think?
Oh, they going. Man, y'all could have bought them. Y'all could have bought them damn clothes. $3.
Yeah.
Now you want to wear a mask, lame man. This man directing it. He is directing this.
What happened
She said
to
we
the
got
turkeys and shit? And
he over there directing it. This is
he a worker. He ain't going.
Hey,
to
all the
jail for
TV
them
sold
niggas.
out. I mean, stole out.
He ain't gonna get
If you
knocked
want
out
TV,
for
it's
these
over for you. They will be selling them for the Lowski. So be ready.
Yeah.
Everybody got on masks now. And some of the stuff y'all still, I could have bought y'all. I know y'all still got them damn stimulus checks. Oh, never mind, y'all ain't got them.
That nigga stupid.
Y'all could have bought some of this stuff, bro.
Why ain't you going there still, nigga? That shit is crazy. But I thought they needed some turkeys. Oh, what's this?
And they need to feed their child and they don't have money. So you maybe have to, they're put in a position where they feel like they either need to shoplift some bread or go hungry that night.
Yeah, they shoplifted
And so
bread,
they
you
go
dumb
out
bitch.
and
Yeah, they shoplifted some bread, dumb bitch. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
bro.
they were doing.
Brother,
Cash App.
she dumb as hell.
That's what they were doing, goddamn it. What is this one?
She know they leveraging the shutdown so they can keep that part of them people to still vote for them. Fucking retards. Gotta be stupid as hell.
And just the behavior of all the people.
Oh, this was in Florida, right here, Hillsborough County. Oh, this is in damn near Tampa. Not the Negras.
You know they getting down there, boy.
Oh, not the Negras. I ain't seen no white person yet, dog. I ain't. Oh, no, here's
one. There's one. The great.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah. And then a white chick just took
girl.
off to the left.
Yeah. Yeah, they look like they grabbing food, huh?
Cigarettes.
Yeah, they look like they grabbing food, huh? Okay, all right. Miss me with that shit. That's it. Yeah. Food deserts, okay. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Me and OG, I'll be stealing cigarettes for OG, dog. I get him a whole bunch of cigarettes if it was me. OG, I got you, dog. Whole bunch of new posts. Shorts in the box, right? I think it's shorts. I think you need them pimps. I don't know. Might be right. I don't know. I can't know. I'm getting all new posts, nigga. And I don't even smoke. Man, that's terrible. That's terrible. It didn't happen. Shit, not there. Why the fuck? I ain't stopping these motherfucking hyenas. These goddamn wildebeest coming in here. What the fuck I'm gonna do? This ain't my shit. Hell no.
Yeah,
Those
not
people
without cruiser weapons, sir.
Be experiment. They are the people that the motherfuckers be experimenting on. Yeah, I'm with you.
But when you allow the government to feed you, you allow them to cut your food off too.
That's a fact. I've been saying that for a long time.
That's crazy work. Let's see if we see what they got. What else they got? That was in Florida. That's Florida police have released footage of mass looting at a Walmart. That's 2020. Never mind. Oh, never mind. That was 2020. It still was bad. Goddamn it. Oh, they fucked that Walmart up, boy. Still didn't get no food. They wasn't that hungry.
Just think about this too, guys. We missed this part. The same people that's complaining about the food stamps is the same people that said that the illegal should get shit. So that kicked into your money, you fucking retard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you know, they don't believe that, sir. All right, those all happened 2020. So we'll see what's happening on that glorious day of November 1st.
Yeah, Saturday should be interesting, sir. Saturday should be very
I might have to go. I might have to go over there to my local Nigra, which is down the street, Nigra Walmart, which is actually the best Walmart in this area. It's in the Niggerville. It's the best Walmart to me. I mean, I'd much rather go to that Walmart than the other ones because they carry different stuff than the other ones do. So yeah, kind of like that one better.
You still got a nigga diet.
Huh?
I said, Tom, you still got nigga diet.
Well, yeah. Hey, listen, my Walmart is great, dog. You tripping. That's the best. Ask my wife. She'll tell you. That Walmart's the best Walmart, bro. I am not joking. For some odd reason, the one that's in the hood is the best motherfucking Walmart in this area. Dead ass. No joke. Because they carry like you think you missing something, bro. They got it. You go to the other Walmarts, they ain't got shit, bro. They don't even stock no more on the other ones. They were doing too many renovations, and then when those renovations happened, guess what happened? The motherfucking sprinklers cut off. It ruined every goddamn thing.
Oh, damn.
Ruined everything. That shit was crazy. But you know, that's what happens. Yeah, but there's more than 3 I will never be. Lies. Tom eat oyster crackers. See, I said I would have got you some goddamn new poet. Now I ain't getting you shit, nigga. Fuck them cigarettes.
The good ones in the box too.
Yeah. Not the with the soft pack. I was gonna get you the ones in the box. Yeah, so I thought this was interesting, but I already knew this how it was gonna be anyway. But you sent me a story. Okay, for sure. I'm looking at my email right now.
There are 42
Did you see
million
Jake Tapper
people
go off
in
on him
this
today?
country that need food stamps on a weekly basis. And we're saying people deliberately instead of Americans because most of the people that are on food stamps aren't even from this country. 45% of Afghanistan immigrants are on food stamps. 42% of Somali immigrants. 34% of every immigrant from Iraq. 23% of Haitians. 59% of all illegal aliens are collecting food stamps, meaning that most of the people getting food stamps from the U.S. government and the U.S. taxpayer are not even Americans. Think about that. And we didn't know about any of this before the government shutdown started. But thanks to Democrats, we can confirm tonight that millions of Joe Biden illegal aliens, people who crossed the border when Joe was president, are now collecting food stamps from a program funded by hardworking American taxpayers. There are 42 million.
Oh, yeah, Tom, did you see the growth in food stamps between 2019 and now?
No, I did not.
Let me see if I can pull the numbers up. It's crazy, dude.
That shit was crazy. When you go by ethnicity, you see all this. That shit's crazy. And this is what I don't understand.
Bro, you know what? They can't be lying because them motherfuckers be always having a card in front of me, boy. Always. 3 or 4 kids with a card.
I told you, man. My mama get like $100. I be listen, Linda. Come on, let me get that. Let me hold that real quick. You know what I mean? Let me hold that real quick. You know what I'm saying? My wife like, I don't touch that shit. I'm too good for that, nigga. I be like, hey, give me that card, nigga. I had the bow card for my old lady. Hey, who you talking to? Old ass. Don't play with me, nigga. I whoop your ass, old woman. That's how I talk to my mama. I'm gonna whoop your ass out here in this motherfucker. Sir, I can afford my house. I ain't say, listen, if they was robbing all the Walmarts, OG, I'm going in there and getting you 4 cartons of Sig 8s, nigga. Sig 8s in the box. Newports. Shit. I don't know why you acting. Let me get that food stamp card though. But okay, so they did show that one. Where they showed that 45.6% of Afghanis that's over here on food stamps. The Somalis, so them motherfuckers in Minnesota and places, in Dearborn, Michigan, them motherfuckers. 42.4% of them motherfuckers. And don't forget, they go home for 6 months out of the year. But they get them food stamps though. I didn't even know they food stamps working. Goddamn, we was Kangville.
Well, and Tom, also remember, they're over here as refugees, sir, because they're afraid to be home.
That's why they got here. Did you see it today, sir? You seen it today? I ain't got it today. I mean, I see one on the 20th. I don't see one today though. Maybe I ain't missing it. Yeah, I don't see one today. Or was it yesterday? Let me see. Let me see if it was yesterday. No, that's Truth Social. No. I didn't see one. I didn't see one for today. All right. What'd you tell me to look up, Mayo?
Oh, I'm looking for it in the back because it's amazing that Google hides this shit when it comes out.
Hey, this motherfucker's funny. The dude we just got done watching. This motherfucker be funny as fuck sometimes. Oh, that nigga KP left already? He be in and out. KP be in and out. This should be funny. Well, listen to this motherfucker, dog. Let me get to the beginning. There we go.
Every time we hear a Hispanic name on TV, whether or not the anchor is Hispanic, we suddenly have to shapeshift into a perfect Hispanic accent. Police arrested 25-year-old Ilan Alain Sanchez. And I mean that honestly. Why do we do that? When I say Alejandro Mayorkas, I just say Alejandro Mayorkas. But on CNN, it's Alejandro Mayorkias. I'm Irish. When police arrest someone with an Irish name, I don't say police just arrested 25-year-old Charlie McLaughlin. I just say police arrested Charlie McLaughlin. Like, stop that. Stop. Every time we hear a Hispanic name on TV,
That's pretty funny. He an asshole. He is a fucking asshole. Oh my goodness.
I put it in the back, sir.
All right, let me get to it.
This is millions of SNAP recipients per month over the years, or the average number per year. Yes, sir.
That's insane.
Yes, sir.
But I'm like OG. Hey, your government did it. Your government said, "Hey, it's okay with these motherfuckers come over here. We'll give you everything. We'll take on your burden to feed your people, but we won't feed ours." That's how crazy it is, man. That's how fucking crazy it is. They will take on the burden of taking care of everyone else in the world, but they won't take care of their own motherfucking shit. Play that shit. You should play that. You should play it twice. I'll put it up there again.
Yeah, I know.
Average 41.7 million of monthly SNAP recipients from FY 2024. Of the U.S. population, 12.3% of U.S. population receives that. That's crazy. So all the rest was motherfucking foreign-born?
Oh, this is total SNAP recipients over the years.
1970. Well, it's been steady growth, and it dropped down and went back up in the 90s. Because I know I was getting food stamps with my mama. I was taking those paper food stamps, the real food stamps.
Yeah.
The brown ones, the brown and white, or the brown and tan paper, fake dollars. Yep. 2020. I don't know why it got dropped down that low, but must have been in the good boom. Oh yeah, that's what it was. We were in still in the tech boom in those years. Tech boom was still going on then. That was when my fucking Facebook got them AIM and all them motherfuckers, AOL and shit was still good.
In 2020, there was still work requirements too.
Yeah.
I mean, in the year 2000, there were still work requirements.
Yeah. 2003, shooting up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2008. We up there. We're gonna take a big jump. All right. Going back up there. That was 2009. What is it? 10, jeez, 11, 12. I thought underneath motherfucking what the hell that nigga name is? Good old Obama, everything was good. Everything was bright and peachy.
It was, sir. They was getting free food stamps.
Okay. And then you got Trump coming in and went down. And this is what year? 19. Ooh. Joe Biden take over in 2020. Back on up. Jesus. It's still not as high as fucking Donald Obama years. But damn.
It's still more than doubled.
Yeah. That shit crazy. Let me give Keenan Minor what she really want. Where'd it go? Oh shit, I lost it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna bring it back. Oh, that's not it. Is it over here? Newsmax. No, god dang it. Let me ungroup this shit because this shit is stupid. I don't know why these tabs keep grouping up. This shit is dumb. All right, here we go. Keep in mind, I might not came. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's why. Let me go back. Nope, I can't find it. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Oh! Did y'all hear about the motherfucking booster seats for motherfuckers 8 to 16? You hear that shit?
The what?
So, in California, got a new law that was signed into law by Gavin Newsom, where motherfuckers from the age of 8 to 16 have a 5-step motherfucking requirement to make sure that they don't need a booster seat?
From
8 to 16. I'm dead ass serious. That's AB 432, I think it is. 432, 482, one something with a 2 in it. God damn it.
That's insane.
Yeah, okay, let him talk about it. Hold on. I got one. This shit was crazy. I heard about it today. I was like, oh god damn, that's crazy. That right there is literally insane.
A 16-year-old in a booster seat?
Yeah. I think it's fake news. That ain't fake news. That's real news right there. That's real news. Hold on, let me
Yeah. If it's a stupid law and it comes from California, it's most likely true.
I was laughing my ass out in my face head. Hold on. So I had to fact check him because I thought it was bullshitting. I said, you can't be serious, nigga. You can't be serious. It is dead ass serious, bro.
Oh my God, thank God I don't live in California. New California law requires booster seat for kids and teens ages 8 to 16 years old. And if you're asking if that shit is true, yes. California has passed a new law, Assembly Bill 435, regarding child passenger safety, which indirectly affects booster seat usage.
So if you really want, matter of fact, let me look it up again. I'm gonna show you.
I found a news article on it, Tom.
Yeah. It's yeah, I'm telling you, it's true. AB 435, California. I'm gonna tell you what it says. So the step process and the dumbass shit, which I thought was absolutely retarded. Because I actually read the stupid shit, what they were talking about it, how they broke it down. I mean, of course, it's for them to be able to sit down and have the belt across their lap and shit like that. But so I was like, y'all made a whole entire rule for midgets because they wanted to start off at 4'9". So if you're a midget, if you're a midget, this law is for you pretty much. But the fact that they have to regulate this shit is fucking tarded. It makes no fucking sense for them to even have this bill on the books. They just wasting taxpayers' money as putting shit forward and having motherfuckers sign this stupid shit. And who are the people of the fucking land of the state that keep saying, yes, let's put this on the ballot. Yes, let's talk about motherfuckers from 8 to 16. 8 to 16, they can drive a car at 16. Why? It makes no fucking sense.
And you know why, Tom? It's a revenue generator for the state.
Yeah, I said they're gonna have to go through DMV to make sure they got booster seats to fucking fit them.
Because what's the fine on it?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see the fine. I ain't look at the fine.
For older kids by introducing a mandatory 5-step seatbelt fit test. The law is going to take effect on January 1st of 2027. Just in time for that rally race you're going to be on the California roads in. A year after that, they're probably going to want your cars to have roll cages if you have children. If you live in California, let me know what you think about this bullshit and follow for more updates.
So what it's going to be revenue generating because I think they're going to have to go to a DMV or something. Not how you got to get your fucking certificate of verifying your shit works, the smog and shit like that.
Yeah.
They're going to make sure that these motherfuckers actually have a fucking booster seat if they're underneath.
That's insane. And it's $100 first offense, $250 every offense after that.
That is crazy. You're gonna continue taxing, listen, because all it is a new tax. It's a way to give the motherfuckers a new tax. So you're telling me you won't stop
tax.
Huh?
It's a short people tax.
Yes, it's short. Absolutely. So what is they can't stop these motherfuckers from stealing, but y'all constantly stealing from these motherfuckers, but they too stupid to understand. That's how dumb Californians are. Because they put that shit on the ballot. And it passed. And it got signed into law. But I don't know.
I put a news story about it in the back.
All right, I'm gonna go and grab it real quick.
Yeah.
That shit is
the last one. Yeah, that is crazy, dude. especially the 16.
Yes. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker 6'2" got a motherfucker get a fit check because he fit. He 15, nigga. That shit crazy. And this nigga can actually fucking sit down and drive the car if he wanted to. It's just these dumb mother. Please don't come to Florida. Please.
Oh, is it going to apply to drivers too, or just passengers?
It's just passengers for right now. For right now, that's crazy.
This law doesn't go into effect until 2027. It will require kids pass a 5-step test before ditching the booster seat and relying solely on a seatbelt. It's based off recommendations safety experts have long pushed for.
Jesus Christ.
At 5 and 8 years old, my kids are both in booster seats. Under current California law, they can't transition to just using a seatbelt until they're 8 years old or 4 feet 9 inches tall. So technically, my older daughter could make the switch, but not once Assembly Bill 435 goes into effect.
When you are between 8 and 16 years old, you're going to have to meet specifications and pass the 5-step test in order to transition to out of a booster seat.
Ben Harris is the Chula Vista Fire Department's car seat safety technician. I asked him to go over those 5 steps. First, can your child sit all the way back against the seat?
Shoulders back, bottom all the way to the back of the seat.
Can their knees bend comfortably at the edge of the seat?
You shouldn't have to hold your knees straight out or hold your legs straight out, so they should bend naturally.
Bend and touch the floor?
They don't have to touch the floor, they just need to bend appropriately.
Next, does the belt cross the shoulder between the neck and arm, resting on the collarbone?
Not down here, and we don't want it up against the neck like that.
Is the lap belt as low as possible, touching the thighs?
It's not actually up against my stomach or against my abdomen at all.
Finally, can your child stay seated like this the whole trip? If a driver can't say yes to all 5 questions about their seatbelted child passenger, they could face fines of $490.
A lot of the science and a lot of the data shows that it's going to be what's best for our children, because if a child is moved out of the booster seat prematurely, risk for fatality or severe injury goes up exponentially.
Initially, the bill proposed banning teenagers 16 and under from sitting in the front seat and requiring short stature youth to use booster seats into their middle school years. After pushback from lawmakers, the author, Democratic Assemblywoman Lori Wilson, watered it down. And even if your child does pass the 5-step test, the California Highway Patrol recommends kids under 13 sit in the back. Working for you.
What it comes down to is making sure that our children are safe.
Shanna Handy, CBS 8.
The reason why I say it's a fucking tax, OG, is because anything that you're gonna have to pay for them to actually check, and it's a tax. It's literally a tax. It may not say it's a tax per se, but every time I had to go on a DMV after I buy my car and pay taxes on my car, I have to register my car, and then I got to do a smog test or anything like that. That's just another tax. Sorry.
Well, and now you're gonna have to buy a booster seat for all them
That's not
motherfuckers.
what they're talking about, though. They're not talking about taking it to the DMV, so it wouldn't be a tax. It'd be on the person. So a question was just asked: who would they charge with it? So we definitely know they're not going to charge an 18-year-old to a 16-year-old $100 for not being in the Wichita. Just want to be able, whoever's in the driver's seat. The problem I have with it is what they giving the police authority to do. But once they pull you over, it's just something they can add on to the rest of the bullshit that they always come up with to restrain people and how you shouldn't be. This goes back to a point that we talked about a long time ago. If I don't want to wear a seatbelt, I shouldn't have to wear one. But since I have to wear one, this is the regulation that they put forward. Now, the crazy thing about that is you heard what he said about the seatbelt. The seatbelt can't come across this certain way, Didn't they implement that? Or didn't they take out the automatic seatbelt that was in most cars, BMWs, Mercedes, and all that shit? Because of now they have the up and down lever for people of different sizes. So all this goes along with that. But again, that right there, if you really want to go back to it, that was a problem for some people. Remember, you always had to put it up high, because if you had it low, the police would pull you over and say that they couldn't see your seatbelt or they couldn't see the strap going across your chest. So it's a certain way that they want to position, and that's why they always do stuff. It's little bitty things, bro. But if they just riding down the street and they see somebody in the back and they don't think that nigga height enough, or they can't see his head in the back of the car, they're going to think that he's a small person. They're going to pull your ass over. And if your child is 12 or 14 and the motherfucker, that cop feel like, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker not that high, that's supposed to be in the booster seat. He gonna ask you a couple of these questions. And nigga, once he asks you these questions, nigga, you gonna get a ticket. Because you should have this little nigga in the booster seat because he was under 4'9".
I think what's gonna happen, OG, is they don't necessarily always go to DMV. They go to these, like I know in Hawaii, you go to like a mechanics place where we have to get our all that same shit that they do in California. Make sure your lights work, your fucking windshield wipers work, the horn, your annual inspection. I think that's probably what they're gonna do. Motherfuckers gonna pay $35 to get an annual inspection, especially if you got kids.
Yeah, but they don't do that now, though.
Well, of course you don't, because it's not implemented in law. But now that it's a law, they can start. There's a way to tax motherfuckers, dog.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same way that they did the other child booster seat, sir. The original one that they had. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's going to go. Never going to go to the part where they have to do inspections and stuff like that. This is just saying that
it is California. They is in a deficit right now, so they need something to generate revenue.
Yeah, and most people who's going to get pulled over is not going to go out and buy a certain type of car seat for their kid. They already pulling people and catching people for car seats now. This is just taking it up a little bit more because they know they can get more money out of people.
Man, I'm so glad my kid's big. God damn, I'm so.
Well, see, Tom, that's gonna be the next one, right?
It says you're gonna have to wear a booster seat at motherfucker 18 in California coming up, motherfucker. You're gonna need a booster seat to drive. I said this is what did they say? Short tax, not short tax, discrimination on short people. That's what it is. It's discrimination. But you know, fuck them. I don't live in California, so I ain't gotta worry about it.
And them seats ain't cheap.
No, hell no. Them motherfuckers, man, listen. OG don't have no kids, man. They gonna get you, dog. They gonna tax you, man.
Stay in Oklahoma.
No, that's true. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about it. I remember my mom's station wagon that we had. It didn't have no motherfucking seatbelts in it, dog. The back seat didn't have seatbelts in it.
Did the back seat face out, Tom? Face back of the car?
Well, no, not the one that she had. It faced it forward, but it didn't have seatbelts. It didn't have seatbelts. And the front bench had seatbelts on the driver and the passenger. Everything else didn't have seatbelts. None of us died. I don't know.
We drive around standing up in the back of pickup trucks.
Yeah.
And we lived.
There's that. Let's see. Okay, here's that adrenochrome one I want to show. That shit was crazy. Wait, motherfucking that nigga look now and then. I know they put makeup on these niggas, but damn, this nigga look fucked up, dog. This nigga look fucked up. Have you seen what that nigga P Diddy look like, OG? No. Look at that nigga, dog. That nigga look terrible. I know he ain't had his Beijing in a long time, so he ain't got no black hair no more. But all his pores are like opened up, and it just look disgusting. But that's just me.
When you see the celebrities or stars actually age this rapidly, this is attributed to them no longer having access to adrenochrome, okay? Adrenochrome is typically extracted from the 33rd vertebrae or the left eye, and it's typically taken from children, all right? I'm going to be 100% honest with you. This is something that the elites do, and why child trafficking is so prevalent amongst these nefarious draconian beings, all right? And again, at this point in time, he no longer has access to this adrenochrome supply. We are in a time of karmic retribution, okay? The sun is exposing everything, all right? All of the deletes that actually have been doing a lot of nefarious things in the shadows are now about to be exposed. This is the age of Aquarius. What that means is that the flow of new information is pouring in and everything's about to be revealed. This is adrenochrome, okay? And it's pretty much adrenaline in a bottle, basically. What it does is it helps these deletes to keep their youth, to keep their vitality, to stay youthful. A lot of them look very young because of this substance right here. And when they extract the adrenochrome, they do it when the children are in the highest state of fear. This is when they want the extract adrenochrome, because that's when the adrenaline is most potent. All right, and again,
Hey, Mayo, it's like they do when they eat the monkey brains. They hit that motherfucker, keep making it, man, and then right on top of the head of that motherfucker. Scoop that motherfucker. Ooh, y'all need to. Hey, if y'all ain't never seen that shit, how they motherfucker eat them monkeys, boy, that monkey brain. Hey, they put it.
Faces of Death.
Well,
showed that.
I don't know. I seen it in real life. So the monkey got little spikes around his neck where he can't do nothing but sit at the table, and them motherfuckers ding, 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 and keep hitting it, and then they pop that motherfucker. Once they get that motherfucker all mad and shit, they pop that bitch right on top of his head and scoop that shit out. That shit crazy. It's amazing. Nothing you want to see in real life no more.
Extracted from the 33rd vertebrae or the left eye. And a lot of these celebrities are using this on a consistent basis. Some of your favorite celebrities that you call beautiful and think have the best health regimen plan are actually utilizing adrenochrome.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Yeah, that's. Have you seen Heather Locklear lately, Mayo?
No, sir.
Oh my gosh, she looks terrible.
She looking rough. Yeah.
Have you tried to match that picture with anything?
Matter of fact, that's the only picture we keep getting from P. Diddy, to be honest with you.
I can't find none. Where did you find? Look it up for me real quick if you don't mind. Do a quick search for me. Look for P. Diddy pictures while he in jail.
Yeah, that actually looked like an AI picture.
Hold on, let me look it up. You know, I could be wrong. Like I said, I haven't seen anyone.
My little quick search, I couldn't find that picture.
Put it.
I did Diddy's arrest photos, Diddy's court photos. Did different ones. I couldn't find one that looked like that.
You're right.
Yeah, that's some AI shit there.
I don't know. These pictures be looking terrible.
Because the only place I can find that picture is on Facebook.
Yeah, that's where I'm seeing it too. I don't know. I don't know.
Because it came from a news story. P. Diddy looked older with white hair like Santa Claus in court.
Mm-hmm.
And I think somebody just fed that into AI. Because all we're getting out of the court is the drawings.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm looking at too. Oh yeah.
I mean, he was looking rough when he did that apology video.
Yeah, I got pictures from that. I got that picture. Yeah. Well, that's still.
Yeah.
That one's on long crime.
But yeah, you can imagine this many years later and being in jail ain't been good to him. You know?
He ain't getting that shit.
Yeah. No, yeah, he ain't got no Beijing.
He damn sure ain't got no Beijing. So that nigga all the way white, because he older than me. By like at least 10 years. What do you say, 53? Let me look it up. How old this nigga is? How old is P. Diddy Sean Combs?
Sean Combs, also known as Diddy or P. Diddy,
55.
is 55 years old.
Okay.
He was born on November 4th, 1969.
I was right. He's 10 years, 10, 11, 12 years, 13 years older than me. All right, here we go. Let's go into this. We're going to get this going. I think this is true. I may be wrong, but I'm taking off the internet. You know the internet be lying. But you take shit from internet with a grain of salt, just like that picture. Good call out, OG. That's a good call out. That's a good call
that picture
out.
makes him look like he's like 85.
Yeah, that's a good call out, OG. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to call a nigga out, nigga.
What you mean you call it, bro? If I would have played something like that, first thing would have came out your mouth that that's AI, bro.
I don't even say that shit, dog. I know you lying.
So you told me one of my videos I'm playing. Hey, oh yeah, that is AI. Come on, bro.
I'm just fucking God damn.
I know it.
Trudeau is gay. Obama, gay. Zelensky, gay. Emmanuel Macron, gay. And Trudeau is gay.
You see who Trudeau's knocking down now?
No.
Katy Perry.
Oh, he's with Katy Perry now?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Serious?
Man, let me see. Let me ask Gemini. Is Justin Trudeau dating Katy Perry?
Yes, Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau are dating. They were recently seen together holding hands in Paris, and sources confirm their relationship is serious.
Hey, he gay. He's still gay. He's bisexual then. He like
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
Emmanuel Macron, gay.
Oh yeah, his wife's a man.
Yeah, I knew he was gay. I've been saying he was gay for a long time. Trudeau, I just don't know. I just think he just feminine in the motherfucker.
Zelensky, gay.
We know he gay. That's gay as fuck.
Trudeau is gay.
OG, I will never hug you and kiss you on cheek to cheek, nigga. Mayo, I will never hug you and give you cheek to cheek kisses. That shit is gay.
That's good.
Oh my God, I hate people who do that shit. I don't give a fuck if you grew up doing that shit. It's gay as fuck, dog. Jesus Christ, it's terrible. All right, let's see what I got in the conspiracy realm. Well, shit. Spring you.
Did we ever find out if John the Baptist was driving that monkey truck?
You probably no. I need to look at the monkey truck too. Cause I forgot about that shit.
Because last I heard, they shot all of them but one.
So to let y'all know, white people are at 9 million point one of SNAP benefits and food stamps. Niggas is at 5.9 million. Hispanics are at 2.4, which I highly doubt. Because they ain't even talking about the illegal aliens and shit. So I know they're fucking lying to me. Asian is 486,000 lies. Native American 265K lies. It's only like 7 of them left in the world. Multiple races, whatever the fuck that means, 2.9 million, and then unknown 1.5 million. So we got extra aliens out here and shit. Get the fuck out of here. That's why you don't listen to these motherfuckers. Hold on, let me get this. Let me put it up here real quick. Got my main person I be listening to on Facebook. His shit come up on my feed all the time. Because he hates you just as much as I do. You know what I'm saying? Just be honest with you.
Well, pull up a seat, but call the moving company first, because there's a lot to unpack here. The problem I have with this is that a federal judge just made it illegal to burn the Israeli flag on American soil.
Did you hear that shit? Did you hear that shit, Mayo?
Yeah, but do I believe it?
It is true. It's true. Look it up.
Because judges can't make laws, sir.
Okay. Okay. You say that. They made it a hate crime.
But it's still constitutionally protected to burn the American flag on U.S. soil. The only flag you cannot burn in the United States even though it's constitutionally protected right, is now the Israeli flag.
Well, that's false.
Even though,
That's
according
false.
to Google and AI, it says no federal courts have made any changes
That's
as
false,
of
though.
August 2025. But there are no major news companies covering this. But the Israeli Times and other small independent have covered this. ABC, CNN, MSNBC, Fox. No one has covered this, and this was posted 3 days ago. On top of this, you have the ADL, which I'm going to label them as Advanced Disabled Learning, claiming that it's anti-Semitic to say America first on U.S. soil. Now, federal Judge McFadden, I think in D.C. or whatever, now says that is it illegal to burn Israeli flags on U.S. soil because it discriminates against their race. Last time I checked, being Jewish is not a race, that's a religion. You're Israeli, right? Right? What the fuck? When in the entire fuck are we going to break ties with this dictatorship-style country that has been running us ever since the assassination of JFK? You know, he was the last president to not go and put on a fucking doily and kiss their fucking wall. Every president after that has. Even MAGA's precious DJT. My question is, why is no one covering this? Why is no one talking about it except for independent people online and a couple people on Instagram? What blows my mind is this federal judge even cited the Supreme Court thing that happened that made it legal to burn the United States flag. You can still burn the United States flag, but you can't do the Israeli one. You'll be targeted for a hate crime? What the fuck? So they're against freedom of speech, but they're all about protecting their pedophiles. Got it.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Nigga, how Hitler?
It's not true.
It's not. Well, let's see what Judge Trevor McFadden said. All right.
Because the Supreme Court says otherwise.
Oh, Supreme Court? Well, of course. But that's not saying that Judge McFadden did declare it illegal. It's not saying that he was wrong when he said that.
His wording was it could be, sir. No, it is.
Judge McFadden said that.
And we all know you cannot burn the LGBT flag.
That's true, too. It's a hate crime, too. But that's not a country, though, so that's even worse.
If it was, we could nuke it and be done with it.
Well, there's a lot of people report on it. Whatever the North Star of Sean King. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, sir. Sean King.
Get the fuck out of here. That's why I said it. So I said what I said. Shut the fuck up. District Judge ruling that assaulting someone for wearing an Israeli flag amounts to targeting them. Okay, well that's okay. While they're wearing it, okay, that's assaulting someone, so that would make it a hate crime based off their Jewish identity. What did it say? Wearing Israel flags is illegally equivalent to attacking them based on their Jewish identity. No, I don't want to. Well, I don't give a fuck about Israel. A decision undermines claims of anti-immigrant activists that is such a purely political rather than racial motivated. Well, that's true because being a Jew is not a race.
Yes, but yes, notice it's while they're wearing it.
Yeah.
Can you burn an American flag while somebody's wearing it, Tom?
Fuck no.
Exactly.
Oh, it depends on what state you're in, because in Washington State.
Anywhere but Washington.
You're in Washington, you get your ass knocked the fuck out with that bitch on. In the fine print of Congress wishing Rabbi happy birthday, they pressed Noahide law passed. What is that? I never heard that before. What is a Noahide law? Have you heard that before?
No.
Let's look it up. I like doing these dives. Oh, that was in 1991. 7 laws of okay. Noahide law also has Noahide law, the Jewish Talmudic designation for 7 biblical laws given to Adam and Noah before the revelation of Moses at Mount Sinai. What does that got to do with fucking? What's that got to do with?
No, thanks.
Wow,
okay. It didn't happen.
Now let me look it in Congress. Let me look it up in Congress. See what we're talking about.
Yeah, the Noahide laws, sir. No ideology, no idolatry. No blasphemy, no murder, no sexual immorality, no theft, kindness to animals, and establish a legal system.
Oh, that was in 1991.
No, sir, that's their biblical laws. Like
No,
our
no,
10
that's not.
Commandments.
No, no, I'm looking at the shit in Congress.
It's
Bush
Noah
passed.
law.
Bush passes the Noahide laws in 1991. Not right. Which is it? Noah lived prior to the Ten Commandments being handed down. Bullshit. 6 other Noahide laws were given. Bullshit. Appendix 1, 105, Stat 44, Public Law 102.2, 102nd, the Congress. Oh, they did pass it. He's lying. But it's based off of those, whatever, society-based bullshit. But I mean, that's pretty much the foundation of this anyway. Yeah. What do you say? Pass all 613 of them? I didn't know there were 613 of them. But,
Yeah, the law recognizes their historical and ethical significance.
Okay.
That's all the law does. It doesn't. They didn't pass Noahide laws.
Well, let's see what it says. I'm literally reading it. Which one was it? The 102nd Congress did. Literally says it. I'm looking at it. Bush passes the Noahide laws in 1991. Look it up, 1991.
No, yeah, but what was passed?
I don't fucking know. Let me look at the law for you.
The resolution recognized the 7 Noahide laws as the bedrock of civilization and called for appropriate ceremonies and activities to be held to observe the day.
Sure, but that's I got you, but it still recognizes the laws are being passed. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna change someone's life or any goddamn thing like that because no one lives by that right now. But I'm saying if you want to technically, it did pass.
I mean, literally, our entire justice system is built off that.
Yes, but again, we can't even.
Fact.
This is how stupid Congress is and how fucking the Senate is, and every last one of these motherfuckers, to include President Donald Trump. Even though I be Smallville for that nigga, they didn't even pass a language in a big beautiful bill. Out of all that bullshit and all those pages of a fucking bill, no one said we have a national language besides him writing an executive order, which is going to change with the next fucking president. It is the dumbest shit ever.
But that has nothing to do with this.
No, I know. I don't care about that. I move on quick from shit like that. But that's to me is some shit that could have been passed and moved the fuck on. I don't understand why none of these Republicans who say they love America and all this shit here, no one decided to put that in a motherfucking bill. No one decided to put that in a big beautiful bill.
No, it has gone up several times.
Yeah, it could have been put in this big bullshit bill. That's my problem. It doesn't cost anything. It's not a cost to no one to say America has a motherfucking language and it's English. Doesn't cost a motherfucking thing. But how many times it went up and it being shot down is bullshit. That's why I can't trust none of the motherfuckers. I don't trust Republicans. I damn sure don't give a fuck about Democrats. That's
yeah,
for sure.
right now, the English Language Unity Act, 2025.
Sure. Did it pass? Did it get why? This is what I'm saying. It could have been someone's special pet project that was free inside the big beautiful bill that got passed by everyone. I don't know.
I'm not arguing that, Tom.
That shit
at all.
That shit to me is dumb. It's dumb that these motherfuckers are scared to motherfucking do shit. That's what irritates the fuck out of me.
And I think, you know how much money we would save if we only printed forms in English in the United States?
A lot of motherfucking money. Because now every time we do something, we got to be in 17,000 different fucking languages that are not spoken here in America. Most motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck the shit is. Motherfuckers don't know how to speak Swahili, but we got to fucking find a motherfucking interpreter from one sorry sack of shit comes over here and they fucking have something to do. You got to have an interpreter for Swahili. The fuck out of here. Especially in hospitals and in court. Before they can even move on with the shit, they got to find a motherfucker over here to speak their bullshit ass language. Nah, nigga. Fuck that. That's what that's what pisses me off about this. Is I mean, listen, I will Smallville for Trump, but there's a lot of shit that he didn't do that is pissing me the fuck off. That it's just basic, common fucking sense. Anyway, they're talking about cancer drugs here, which I kind of want to. I want to take a dive into the big pharma, but it's gonna piss me off because I mean I've seen how much money we save through the government and all the other shit, and how much they actually charge people. It's crazy work. And I don't know.
You know the government is half owner of the mRNA technology, right?
That's why I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. How they let this shit get away with this shit. I don't understand that shit. But let's listen to this motherfucker.
My wife and I own this pharmacy, and we're a cost plus pharmacy, which means that we don't take insurance. We just charge the price of the medication plus $10. This medication is called imatinib, and it costs us $7 to buy. We add $10, so you're out the door, $17 with your cancer medication. When Medicare pays for this drug, however, it costs them $2,400. This drug was filled 250,000 times in 1 year for a total of $600 million. So why are they paying this much for that medication? Well, insurance companies pay a middleman, the pharmacy benefits manager. And that person decides how much that medication is going to cost. Will that medication be covered? All of those questions go through the pharmacy benefits manager. And this person doesn't get paid just a flat fee. They get paid a percentage. So their incentivization is to raise the cost of the medication. If every one of those scripts was filled at our pharmacy instead of through Medicare, it would have cost $4 million. That means that we are $596 million cheaper than the insurance. That's crazy. Don't let yourself be overcharged as bad as Medicare is. Check your prices on forestparkpharmacy.com. We have a price checker. You can see everything. Send us a request for a medication price if it's not on there, and we'll take care of you. See ya.
Keep in mind, that's bullcrap. What's bullcrap about it? You saying he's lying? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a pharmacist friend, and we get the low of everything if we need it filled. Besides me going to the VA and shit like that, when they don't take fucking. Them motherfuckers stop taking TRICARE because TRICARE fucked up. So, but anyway, we if we don't have to, we buy the fucking medication ourselves without insurance, and we usually get it for the low. So, and he does compounds. He makes compounds too. So that's another thing that I'm like, yeah, if we need a compound made, he will make it for us. As far as if we of course we got to have a script for it, but he can compound any medication that we need. Well, majority of medicine we need. So I don't think he's full of bullcrap. I just think
it's true.
The government is just full of shit, dude. Half those fucking vaccines that we give out to motherfuckers. When I was in charge of sending these vaccines to Malaysia and all these little small countries, we were charging them how much we get it for. Now I can tell you a whole valve for fucking what the fuck is it called? The fucking influenza. The influenza bullshit. One valve. That's like, what was it? That was 50. No, not 50. It was one valve was 20 shots. One valve. Cost us 7 cents to get. 7 cents for one valve. We charged them for one valve $2,000. So that tells you something. $2,000 for a valve, and we got it for 7 cents. 0.07.
And talk about talk about how the Defense Department overrides expiration dates on medicines.
Oh my God, all the time. Well, see, but that's something that as long as you have it in
properly stored,
a pharmacist or someone can come back out and look at it, test a piece of it, and say, "Hey, it's good to go. You can go ahead and use it again." No, I'm saying
DOD
theft of all the bullcrap that they said. Yeah, that's a fact. Look how much ivermectin costs now. Yeah, well, It's a way to drive up costs, man. So that's the
yeah, it's still cheap at
you got nowhere to get it.
Supply.
No, if they'll let you buy it at Tractor Supply. Don't forget they stopped doing that shit. Allow motherfuckers to get that shit too.
Not around here because people need it for their horses.
Well, yeah, that's true too. That's true too. Yeah. What is this one? Let's go on. That was one of my conspiracy theorist type of thing. Motherfuckers don't really know about it, but it's not a conspiracy because it's just true. it's true.
The fact is, the law stops us, the government, from negotiating prices.
Yeah,
with pharmacy companies,
and that makes you wonder why. Why?
The same reason that we gave millions of dollars to Somalia for giving knitting classes to transvestites, and all those other bullshit grants like that, because all that money is going back to somebody here.
Absolutely. It's absolute. That's why I said it could be a pet project for someone, but no one thinks like me for some reason. It's a lot of shit is simple. But again, if you fix a problem, they have nothing to run on. So of course, the main thing you do is you don't fix shit. You just string motherfuckers along. You give them a little bit of taste. Yeah, we can give them motherfucker a little bit right there. What, you like that? You like that? Like I used to do it with my son. Hey. Hey, when they say, "Hey, can I get a sip of your drink?" You have to get the cap. This is when I used to drink sodas. You get the cap, and you pour a little bit in the cap, and you give it to them. And you said you want a sip. They go, "You got a little zip, motherfucker. Let me just get a little zip." That's just to my kids. That's what the government does to everybody. They give us a little zip. We go ahead. You like that, don't you? You like that? Sweet and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. I don't know what the fuck this is. I just fucking, I don't know where the fuck I got it.
On today's episode of It's Not All White People, but It's Always White People.
You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time. 30 seconds of sun on the butthole is like 8 hours of sun outside with your clothes on.
I'm going to have to check my HOA guidelines before I start sunning my beehole in my backyard.
So you're getting that sunlight up into the channels of the body. You're giving yourself a nice, energetic electrical butt plug.
Is this what that Soundgarden song is about?
Black hole sun. Sun on your testicles or naked sun is good for testosterone boosting.
So I'm going to have to do a deep dive here, but I've never been so confident that this guy has a video promoting drinking piss or some sort of piss type of video somewhere. I have to go look for it.
Aged urine has got hundreds of millions of stem cells. When I put it on my face or when I put it on my body, aches and pains go away. When I put it on my face, my mood lifts.
What did I say, dude? I knew it. I knew it.
Well, it's not all white people, but it's always white people. I thought OG would get a kick out of that one. Oh man, the white people is crazy.
Yeah, that's a drop for OG right there, boy.
Get your butthole, shine your butthole up. All right. I had one other one for him too. Oh, I gotta go to my fucking page real quick. Cause that shit was hilarious. To me it was hilarious. I don't know about everyone else. I got a fucked up sense of humor, OG. I mean Mayo.
Oh yeah. Oh, did you see that one I sent, OG? You still on meth? You're still smoking meth, Cheryl?
You know what? Let me
put it in the back.
Let me play this one. Let me play this one for y'all right quick. Cause this one had me and my wife hot today. First off, the bitches. It's always a liberal fat white bitches that get on my fucking nerves. I don't know why. It's just something about liberal fat white women that irk me. Oh, you can't even see it. Jesus Christ. Do I still have that one? Hold on, let me stop that one. Jesus, I thought I switched it, but I guess I didn't. Oh, fat white motherfucking ugly ass.
And next week, when millions of people are going to have to resort to possibly stealing in order to feed themselves and their families. And the government complains because they will complain about the crime rate going up, even though they're the ones who fucking did it. Make sure you point your anger at the system and the people at the top, because they're the ones who took the food away from families and poor people and starving children. The poor people just want to eat. They just want to survive like the rest of us. They just want to keep living like the rest of us. So when you see them stealing, because you will, because they're going to have to, make sure your anger isn't directed at the individual.
Mm-hmm.
This goes so much deeper.
No, it doesn't.
It's time to flip some fucking tables. And next week,
bitch, you know good and goddamn well your ass ain't flipping a single goddamn table at all. Oh, ugly ass bitch. First off, wipe your face. Clean your face off.
So those are meth sores.
Is that what that is?
Yes, sir.
I thought meth heads couldn't be fat.
You see white people with them looks like fucking teenage acne on adults, that's meth sores.
I didn't know that.
Look at her skin tone, sir. She all about that meth.
She too fat to be a meth head, dog.
Sir, food stamps allow that to happen.
I don't think she qualifies for food stamps, dog.
Oh, bullshit.
Yo, motherfucker OG. That motherfucker Mayo raises the bitch to his own kind. Yeah, bullshit. That bitch. You know good and goddamn well that bitch on meth.
And food stamp.
And food stamp. God damn it, I can't find this shit. This shit was retarded. Oh, come on, man. Come on, find me, people. Oh, well, that was funny too. That was just no man bun today. God damn it. We gonna get there. Give me a second. I gotta find this white man. I gotta find this good old white boy. Oh, that's a fight. Can't play that one. That was an actual fight. It was a good one too. It was a good one too. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Jesus juice. Jesus juice. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Oh, absolutely. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm all about the equal opportunity. Fuck it. You ain't got to be equal opportunity. Fuck it. Just be racist to everyone. No equal to it. I hate a lot of motherfuckers more than I hate some. Fuck it. Nothing wrong with it. What they gonna do? Hang me? I mean, they could, but I guess it was my time to go. What the actual fuck?
You know, I need to check to see if they come up with the Trey Reed autopsy yet. The second one.
The second one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't find that bitch, dog. This shit crazy. Maybe I go a little bit further. Let me try a little bit further. I send so much shit to myself, Mayo. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, I can't find it.
Yeah, still ain't nothing released.
They ain't gonna release that shit because it don't say what they said it was gonna say.
Yeah.
It's like the Epstein files.
Kaepernick wasted his money this time. Huh?
Yeah. Did we get done with this fat bitch? Did I play this shit for this fat bitch?
Yeah, I played. Sure.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, sure did.
Yeah.
Fat bitch.
God damn.
Oh, here's another one. Let me just run this one down because this one's. God, I can't believe I can't find that bitch. That shit was crazy too. OG, what you cooking? I know you cooking something, nigga. Oh, you already told me what you cooking. Never mind. I want you to listen to this Greta Thunberg.
They signed a ceasefire after we demanded a ceasefire?
Yeah.
How dare they?
Yes! I mean, I put my whole life on hold for this struggle. Everything. My career, my relationship, me rooftop Pilates.
But I thought stopping the war is like a good thing, right? We all
Right?
know war is worse than gluten.
But what am I supposed to do with the boat now? Start fishing?
Right. Okay, I know. We can have more oppressed people in the world. Like, what about the genocide of Uyghurs in China?
You Uyghurs, huh?
Genocide made in China? Sounds fake.
And also, can you realize this becoming the next kefir? Get real, bro.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Probably the shrooms.
Uh-huh.
What? I know. They're slaughtering Christians in Nigeria.
Jews are slaughtering Christians in Nigeria?
Nigeria will be free from the jungle to the tree. Nigeria will be free.
Wait, apparently it's Muslims that are doing the killing. Yeah, Jews had nothing to do with it.
So where is the fire?
It's about true. Are you watching something we're missing, Tom?
Oh shit! You can't hear it. Oh
No.
my god! I'm sitting here. My bad. I thought, what? See, you should have said something. God damn it!
I did, sir.
Oh well, I'm black, so don't hold me to nothing. I should have listened to this whole stupid thing again. There you go.
Ceasefire after we demanded a ceasefire?
Yeah.
How dare they?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we watched that, Tom.
I
Did we?
my
That was
whole life I'm
Yeah, that
home
was
for
open.
this struggle.
Huh? God damn it! Oh shit! All right. What else is there? Okay, well, here's another conspiracy theory. YouTube is not gonna like, but they never like shit anyway, so fuck them. All right, let me switch it over.
"9/11 started as commercial insurance fraud. It was known in 1988 that the Twin Towers were condemned because they didn't want to pay the $2 billion to dismantle the buildings the hard way. Controlled demolitions was forbidden. When that was briefed to Dick Cheney as Secretary of Defense, I believe he said, "Praise the Lord. This is going to be a terrorism event that will give us a reason for invading Iraq and Afghanistan." And at that point, the 9/11, which was planned and executed by the Zionists, which is not the Jews. When I say Zionists, I'm talking about what's called the Red Mafia. That's the Russians, Israelis, and Americans who are a criminal network that happens to control Benjamin Netanyahu. It does not control Donald Trump. People don't understand that Trump is biding his time. The NSA is not about solving problems or making America safe. It's about keeping the money moving. The second reason that the program was canceled was because it was starting to reveal all of the Americans who were complicit in 9/11. The problem we have in the United States is that the intelligence community is all about spending a great deal of money doing very bad things. So let's say overall there's about 300 things that the intelligence community should be reporting on. They don't. They report on two things: war and terrorism. And in both cases, they're the ones starting the wars and funding the terrorists.
Yeah, that would be interesting if the Twin Towers had actually been condemned.
Well, I thought they said they were condemned. That's not
No,
the
sir,
first time
they
I've
weren't.
heard that part, but
Yeah, they weren't condemned.
well, I know they had those.
And why would Dick Cheney be briefed on that, even if they were?
Because years before that, they had it blow the motherfuckers up. What, tried to?
In '93, sir.
Yes, I said that.
Yeah.
I think we saw that one too. Yeah, we saw that one. What is this? Oh. So we haven't watched this one in a long time, and I'm still there's got to be some. Well, I know there's truth to it, right? But Mayo, you don't believe because I believe in this type of shit, and you don't. Are you ready for this shit right here?
I don't know
This
what shit it
was
is.
an electric quick service station for electric powered taxis in 1940. The fleet of taxis would just pull up and they would quickly swap out the battery, almost like a NASCAR pit crew. It's funny, they had fleets of electric vehicles, electric taxis like this, electric trucks, so much. I went to the Museum of Science and Industry this spring in Chicago, and they had a whole wing of the history of the automobile. Not one of these electric vehicles were shown. Just the reintroduced technology from today, like the Teslas and stuff. Nothing on these electric trucks here. Nothing on these electric buses. It's like they didn't want you to know the capabilities and power of the past. And the parasites can keep on charging as a premium for the petroleum-based vehicles. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
So what do you think about that?
There was electric vehicles back then.
I know.
No, there's no one hiding that history, sir.
Yeah.
It's literally all over the internet, sir.
Oh, it's over the internet now, but they were hiding it because I didn't know.
No, sir, it wasn't being hidden.
It was being hidden.
No, sir. No, just because you didn't know it doesn't mean it was being hidden.
But show me where they tell us the history of electric vehicles. They tell us about the Ford motherfuckers all the time. They tell us about Dodge. They tell us about Buick. All those big wig names right now. You ain't hear no shit about no electric buses in 1940. They don't teach about that shit. They ain't teach about it.
Yeah, why, sir? Because it failed.
It didn't fail.
Yes, it did.
How did it fail?
It wasn't cost effective.
Well, it was free energy then, so you know.
No, sir. Electric was never free energy, sir.
No, when Nikola Tesla was doing it, he was trying to have free energy.
No. Oh, in 1950, Nikola Tesla, huh?
Well, I don't know when that motherfucker died. When did nigga die?
Okay.
I don't think it failed.
It did, sir.
I don't know.
Just like you don't see
hold on, let me ask
vehicles. You don't see wood gas vehicles running around today, do you, Tom?
You might. Why did in the 1940s the electric cars and electric taxis and electric bus system, fail?
The system failed well before the 1940s, mainly due to cheap, abundant gasoline, especially after the discovery of Texas crude oil, improvements to internal combustion engine, ICE, vehicles like the electric starter, and the limited range and speed of electric vehicles with the battery technology of the time. This made ICE cars better for longer distances on improving roads, and by 1935, electric cars had mostly disappeared. Electric public transit, like streetcars, also saw a decline after World War II due to a boom in private car ownership and the conversion to more flexible motorized buses.
Okay. Hey. Yeah, they don't teach it. You would think they would, though.
Well, if you ever take a class in automotive history, you probably would.
I don't even think they have a class in automotive history.
Really?
No, I don't think so. I mean, probably for if you try. Not even. I don't think they don't even teach that.
They probably do if you're into like automotive engineering.
Possibly.
Right.
Okay. That's probably true. It may be true. I don't think they're gonna go back that far. Because there's more recent history of shit that actually does work, I guess. I don't fucking know. Not that it didn't work, but whatever.
Batteries have always been the problem with electric until now.
Well, there's still the problem now. So
but they were a much bigger lead acid batteries compared to lithium batteries.
Yeah.
You lifted a lead acid boat battery before, Tom?
It's very heavy.
Yes.
Very heavy.
The same thing, lithium ion,
But that's why they have the marine
Raise them
batteries
to
now, which are
7.
not as the marine batteries right now is not that heavy. So that's a
Marine batteries
positive.
are heavier. So
Yeah, but they're not
the lithium ones
unliftable.
aren't. Yeah, the lithium ones aren't. They're light as shit.
Yeah, that's what I only rock.
Yeah.
Them the best ones the motherfucking use. I was looking for a fucking golf cart. I mean, I didn't get the golf cart, man. I should have got it too. Supposed to be going to look at a golf cart tomorrow. He said there's a small hole in the not radiator, the fucking muffler. Yeah, muffler. All right. Just let you know, you white people don't make these mistakes like this. Please don't make these mistakes like this. All right.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to niggers. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't
even. You know what it was? He heard the music in the background. I'm gonna give him a pass, OG. I'm gonna give him a pass, Mayo and OG, because he heard the nigga music in the background. He was like, "Yeah, we're talking to these niggers." Instead of neighbors, that nigga said niggas. Boy, that crazy.
Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to niggers. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even.
I know I ain't give no pass. That shit was stupid. But
hey, how you doing?
That's a man who no longer has a job today. And shouldn't.
Hell no. Hell no. 1945 trigger word. That's a fact. It's 1845. That motherfucker said we talking to all the niggers. Oh man, I'm gonna give him a pass. At least he was honest. He apologized instantly. He knew he was doing something wrong. Mayo is right. They did teach automotive history. Started in 1886. Well, that's in 1886. I'm talking about nowadays.
There was more electric cars, I think, at the turn of the century.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I wasn't there. I couldn't tell you. I know y'all some old motherfuckers. I mean, there's a lot of shit that I didn't know. I know you wasn't. These motherfuckers didn't teach us that shit, man. You know, there's some shit that we didn't get taught. I mean, but they also taught that motherfucker Columbus motherfucker sailed the ocean blue and went to motherfucking America too.
Tom, I actually, you remember what the textbooks looked like when you was a kid in school?
Big ass jumbo
I went back
shit.
and checked some of my textbooks, some of my history textbooks that I had over the years. And none of them say America. They all say the Americas.
Yeah. But you get that right. You say that right. But I've asked a lot of old motherfuckers that are in their boomer years, like Mama, and they all remember they saying that Christopher Columbus came to America.
And that's from that stupid ass song.
Yes, I know. But
that's all.
Like I said, I was like, how did y'all not even think to ask questions? Y'all didn't think to ask, like, what part of America did he step foot on? Where did he land at? What part of America, what state did he land in? Or somewhere, you would think that would be an important question. But it's not an important question to people because they take the Bible. Let's hear me out. They take the Bible and take everything that they hear about it, but never ask the question. So when did the motherfucking Adam and Eve start? That's the basic number one question that should be asked, right? And no one has an answer for it because there's a big giant jump in history between when Adam and Eve was here and they fucking fornicated to have all these kids, right? But then there's you got Abraham and you got Moses and all these motherfuckers. Then there's a jump between Jesus and the Romans. Where? What happened in between those? And that's what drives me crazy.
Well, Tom, I'll give you another good example, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear about Plymouth Rock, right?
Mm-hmm. We ain't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Yeah, yeah. That was 1620, right? How come nobody ever talks about 1587 and the Roanoke colony?
Because most people don't understand about colonies. They don't never want to go back to that. The
Well,
colonies.
no, sir. It's because it failed and disappeared.
Well, you can say that, right? But it didn't necessarily disappear. You know what happened? They merged with another one.
No, sir. They literally disappeared.
No one just disappears.
Okay, then they die. It was unsuccessful. It was unsuccessful.
So I'm gonna tell you before people. The resilience of mankind is great, sir. So I think they would just merge with a different colony and all the extra shit.
But that wasn't. They were the first colony here, sir.
Sure. That's what I'm saying.
So what colony did they merge with?
Any other second ones that came?
No, they didn't, sir.
You don't know that for sure. You wasn't there. All you're told is the history of it. You're not told the actual story of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they disappeared, sir. They died.
Okay, they didn't. They just merged with another colony, just like most motherfuckers. See,
there was no other colony to merge with, Tom.
Eventually, there was.
There was no other colony to merge with.
Yes, you know what they did? They mixed with the motherfucking engines that was here. The engine number 9s. That's what happened. They merged with the engines, and that's where they. Because listen,
how they merged with the Indians, Tom?
I believe in
it was
humans.
Probably eaten by them.
No. I believe in humans, right? And humans have a strong resilience to death, right? We really do. And before we just let ourselves die off, we usually find another set of people to be with because we don't like being alone in the world. So I don't think that they're literally going to just let themselves die off. I don't believe it. I just believe they merged with other people, whether they were Indians, whether they were Africans, whether they were niggas, whether they were whoever the fuck it was. They merged with them, and that's where it usually happens.
Either way, the colony was abandoned, sir.
Sure.
And that's why they don't talk about it, because it was a failure.
Oh, okay.
That's why they talk about Plymouth Rock instead of the Roanoke colony.
Okay. That could be true. What up, OG? Come on, tell us what you want to say.
I ain't come up here for that bullshit.
What'd you come up here for?
I'm letting you let these niggas spill what you go spill. Nigga, that don't even make sense. They blended with the Indians. How they revert back to white, nigga?
I didn't say that they reverted back to white. I just said
you said they blended, sir, with the
they blended with the motherfuckers.
How they revert back to white?
No one said they had to go back to white.
If they blended with people, then that means that they are those blended people now.
Absolutely.
Okay. So when did they go back to white? Because they don't see themselves as blended. They appear.
I didn't say all of them. And there was more than one colony that got here, sir.
Here we go with the colonies and stuff. You know,
that's what they're talking about.
You know something you just said. Appreciate you, Mo. He said 1942, Christopher Columbus stole America.
Well, he didn't steal America because he never landed in America, so he ain't steal shit.
1942? So what happened during World War II?
No, 1492 it says.
Okay.
1492. I said it backwards.
Okay.
We all dyslexic in the motherfucker.
I was gonna say the history books done changed since I was a kid.
Yeah. No, listen.
But was it in your history book? Bro, I can just leave. I mean, I don't have to.
No. I was letting you finish because I was trying to start talking at the same time.
I was just trying to ask the question. The question was they in books? Was it in books?
Oh, in the books that they merged with another colony or merged with people that were here?
No, the Christopher Columbus thing. Was it in books?
Yeah, it was in the books, sir. It was in the books. Yeah, that was in the books. At least the books that my mom and dad told me, because you remember that my mama said Christopher Columbus not stole America, but he came over, he killed all the Indians. My mama told me that. My daddy told me that. And I said, "Are y'all fucking serious? Are y'all fucking serious? Are y'all fucking with me?" I remember this like it was yesterday, because I was in the other house, and you know, when it wasn't burned to the ground. I like, "Are you motherfuckers fucking with me?" Because they both. Matter of fact, I was on I was on Messenger, video call with them. I like, "Y'all got to be fucking with me."
Would they say
really,
something like that?
huh?
Why would they say something like that?
Because they said that's what they were taught.
And what was you
And
taught?
they weren't really taught that. They just remember that from the song.
I don't know if they hear it from my mom and dad don't even know nothing about this dumbass song. They ain't never heard that song, but that's what my mama said that was in the books and she learned.
What did you learn in the books?
I learned that this motherfucker never stepped foot in the motherfucking U.S. continent. I mean, U.S. fucking country, United States of America. He never stepped foot on this.
That's what you was taught your whole life?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me personally, yes. That's what I was taught my entire life. Yes.
I'm trying to figure this out, because this is one thing that I told you about. How does your book become different from everybody else's? Because you're the only person I have ever heard say that, like, your whole life. And I know it changed, because I was there when I was in school and most of the stuff was changed out. But I'm still trying to figure out, how was you born hella before me and still never in one of your books, even through elementary, because you learned about Christopher Columbus when you were in elementary.
Well, you got to understand when I got here.
Go ahead, bro. We're gonna go ahead. Go ahead.
No. What I was saying, when I got here and back from Germany, I was damn near in the 5th grade, so I didn't really have a lot of elementary time. So
your elementary was like 5th, 6th, and 7th or some shit.
No, it was
3rd or some shit. Like, what was it, bro?
So, like I said, I didn't have a lot of elementary time. So it was only 2 grades I was in elementary. So the 6th and the 5th and 6th, I was in elementary. Then I went to middle school.
And in middle school, they told you that Christopher Columbus didn't discover America.
To be honest with you, I don't even remember learning about fucking Christopher Columbus when I was in middle school. But I remember in elementary school. I remember it in Germany. And I know in Germany that wasn't taught in Germany. But no, I was never taught that fucking Christopher Columbus ever stepped foot in the continental U.S.
No, me neither.
Never was taught that. For real, never was taught that. That's why I was literally calling my mom. I was like, are you fucking with me? You got to be fucking with me. I don't know if they was trying to be honest. I don't know what the fuck they was trying to do. But I've never learned that he ever stepped foot. Now, if you want to say the Caribbeans and other ones, sure. Yes, I learned that. And then he went back to Spain, I think it was, wherever he came from. He went back there. And then he came back. They threw him in jail and they sent him back to Spain again. And then he lived his life back there. Cast aside from society. Some shit like that. I could be wrong in the times, but yeah, something like that. But I was always taught he never touched America, United States of America. Not in Miami, not in Florida, not in goddamn Louisiana, no parts in Texas, none of that. You remember that shit in elementary school, OG?
So most of the books, bro, most of the shit was recanted in 1991. So you got to think about maybe you was privileged and you had all new school books, but I'm pretty sure when I got to school and we was going through that, the school had it in there. Then thinking about it, when we had to retest on it, it was changed. That's the reason why I asked, bro, Because it's telling me in 1991 the rethinking of Christopher Columbus. That's what it's telling me when I look it up. Now, I don't know what you guys have came up with, but that sounds about right to me. If we 15 years behind on textbooks, that means that I have my brother's textbook, because we 8 years apart, and he is 7 years apart from that nigga. So I have my brother's textbook, and yeah, that sounds about right. So
if you said 1991, that would bring me back to almost 5th grade. Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, I keep on hearing this, bro, but then when I think about most of the other stuff that they said, even about slaves and stuff, most of that stuff was rethought. They changed that in there. They even changed how the buffalo was here in America, how they motherfuckers got destroyed and were supposed to be invasive, but then they still supposed to still have bison and stuff, but still not protected the buffalo. So I mean, like, most of all this stuff has been recanted, but to hear that it was never taught and it was never, that's crazy. It literally says it was taught, and they rethought it and changed it in 1990. Now in 1991, I don't know if it's saying that they put it to the. Let me go here. Rethinking of the school, Oregon.com books.
Yeah, dude, I went to school in the 70s, and I was taught the Americas, that he never landed on the continent of North America. Anywhere.
How many times have the school textbooks been changed?
It depends on the edition. I mean,
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
You said depending on what, Mayo?
On who wrote it and what edition? Because they change editions.
How many would you surmise there would be, my good sir? If you gave a guess.
Probably hundreds of different history textbooks.
Okay.
I really don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I know it changed more than one time. God damn it. That's for damn sure. I know if the Bible changed over 2,000 times, I know damn well a textbook changed. But let me ask you a question. Are you looking this up, OG, still?
Nah, bro. What you want to ask me?
If you came back from the moon, do you think you would be ecstatic, or would you be like in a depressive state?
Talk about feelings.
Yeah.
How would I feel coming back from space?
Yeah.
Shit. Probably just a regular state. It wouldn't be nothing serious I would see up there unless I see an alien or something and communicated with him and that nigga spoke English.
What up, Kills?
Oh man, I love that question. I mean, I came in right on time.
Which one? The one I just asked?
Yeah, about the moon. That's good. Will you be ecstatic or will you be in a depressive state?
Yeah, will you be in a depressive state? Because
no, I got away from niggas. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be nostalgic. I got away from niggas. I got away from niggas.
But Keels, now you're back. Now you're back.
Yeah, now you're back.
Fuck? I'm gonna go see some new niggas probably on the moon. Ain't no telling what I'm gonna see some new niggas. Some niggas who know to get shit. I'm gonna see motherfuckers who know to do infrastructure, who know to do some real shit, who commerce, who know to come together, unify some shit. Ain't no telling what the fuck you gonna see on the moon. I came right on time with this nigga shit.
Well, the thing about it is these motherfuckers supposed to be the motherfuckers that went to the moon, come back, and they supposed to tell about their tale of the tape, right? And look at the way look at the body action. I mean, the body language, as well as the way they spoke. I just found this baffling. Hold on. Kingdom Mind said, I homeschool my older boys. We always use the Mennonite Amish curriculum. They don't teach Columbus discovered America. Okay. Huh. I ain't heard that one either. I didn't know they had a fucking. Well, I guess they would. All right, listen to these motherfuckers.
Many of us and many other people in many places have speculated on the meaning of this first landing on another body in space. Would each of you give us your estimate of what is the meaning of this to all of us?
You want to try that?
After you.
Well, I believe that what this country set out to do was something that was going to be done sooner or later, whether we set a specific goal or not. I believe that from the early space flights, we demonstrated a potential to carry out this type of a mission. And again, it was a question of time until this would be accomplished. I think the relative ease with which we were able to carry out our mission, which of course came after a very efficient and a logical sequence of flights, I think that this demonstrated that we were certainly on the right track when we took this commitment to go to the moon. I think that what this means is that many other problems perhaps can be solved in the same way by taking a commitment to solve them in a long time fashion. I think that we were timely in accepting this mission of going to the moon. It might be timely at this point to think in many other areas of other missions that could be accomplished.
What up, Corn Pops?
Well, I just see it as a beginning. Not just this flight, but in this program, which has really been a very short piece of human history. An instant in history, the entire program. It's a beginning of a new age.
Simple question.
What does that have to do with exuberance?
Do you think them niggas
They
seem
were
like
asking very philosophical questions.
sure? Do you think them niggas really went to the moon?
Yes, I do.
Sheesh, Christ have mercy. Even when Buzz, what was it, Buzz? That motherfucker said he never went. You know what they do? They blame it on his old age. He went senile and shit. And don't forget these motherfuckers out here. We got astronauts right now saying this is gonna be the first time we went to the moon.
And who are they, sir?
I got the video for you.
No, you got some guy who works in a lab at NASA saying that, sir, not an astronaut.
No, sir. That is an actual astronaut.
Okay. What's his name?
I'm gonna get it. Let me get you, motherfucker. Let me get the video for you, dog. Let me get the video for you, dog. Hold on. Let me go back. Oh man, where was that? Real good old where that motherfucker at? Cause you know I be saving shit. OG, you still believe we went to the moon?
No, sir.
What about you, Real?
Kills, do you believe we went to the moon?
Oh, it might be a web way. God damn it. Oh, was that it? No, that ain't it. No. That's oh shit. God damn it. I gotta stop. I gotta start labeling these shit so I can just filter this shit.
Don't it look like a letdown though? Like you hyped to go do some shit and then you go see some shit. And it's like a letdown.
That's what I said. It looked like they
You know
like.
what I mean? Like I'm trying to think outside of the box, like because when I see black folks go to the moon and come back, they look kind of happy though, for the most part, right?
You would
think so. Do you believe we went to the moon though?
Oh, come on, hold on, man.
You know you don't believe that
I
shit.
think they probably went to the. I think they went somewhere. They went somewhere and got let down. They
finally the truth come out.
Goddamn way.
Yeah, he like me time. You don't
That's a
believe that
big
shit.
ass. The space is mighty big, brother. Brother, and my fantastic voice, brother. I always wanted to say that.
I don't know. I still don't believe that we went to the moon because, again, we so-called went there 6 other times, and we didn't go back. And now we're trying to go back again to actually put more people on the moon. To actually, I don't know how long they plan on being there at the moon, but they're trying to inhabit it, and then for a space jump to go to Mars. Even though we've been to Venus and we wrapped around the sun, at least according to NASA's bullshit, we slungshot around Venus to go around. No, we slungshot around the sun to go around Venus. Makes total sense.
That's crazy.
We didn't even do that.
You don't think so?
I know. I don't think we did that. If you look at the schematics of it, you will have to travel faster than light. When have we travel faster than light?
Well, we don't. No one can travel faster than light. Let's be honest. That's crazy.
Check this out. Then look at how long it takes light to make it from for light. They say for light to make it from us, the Earth, to the sun is going to be a certain amount of time, right?
Yeah,
we ain't never going that fast. Figure out how fast we got to go to get to the sun and back.
Well, we travel through the space on this spinning rock that we got going at 17,000 miles per hour.
We need to sign that up here to break down the travel from the Earth to the moon. Yo, brother, peace, God.
I just don't understand. I don't understand how they
God body up here.
I just don't understand how people believe. I understand Mayo because Mayo thinks he has evidence that we've been to the moon, even though some evidence says we don't. I just don't. Even when we went to the moon, right? They were already communicating back to the motherfucking Houston. You know, of course, they have repeaters that Mayo believes.
It's
in
not
real
repeaters,
time.
sir. It's called line of. It's called line of sight.
Yeah.
And that's what limits radio transmissions on Earth.
Yeah. And they had video from the moon that night, not the next day, the night that they did it. I just don't believe it. How did they get that video transmission there that quick, Mayo?
How do they get video transmission over airwaves, sir?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Because what I know from
broadcast?
They broadcast it through what? Remember, this is 1960.
Yes, sir. And did they have terrestrial TV in 1960?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
People didn't have TVs in the 60s.
They had
didn't catch
they
it on
had
their
wires, sir. They had wires.
No, they didn't, sir. No, they didn't.
What they use?
Radio waves, sir.
Radio waves.
Yes. The first time wires went to your TV set carrying a signal was cable.
Yeah. When did cable start?
Probably in the late 70s, early 80s.
Late 70s. So we don't know, is what we're saying.
Sir, so nobody watched
TV
back then.
Well, you know.
And they remember you hear old people talk about having to adjust the antennas and put
I get that.
Yes,
but
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But let's be honest. Them motherfuckers wasn't getting signals from the goddamn moon, nigga.
It would be easier to get signals from the moon than a place 200
not
miles away.
Not going 17,000 miles through the motherfucking ethers.
That's because they say, nigga, in the vacuum, that sound travels at the speed of light, but once it hits the earth, it's supposed to slow down.
Well, it's not sound. So.
Well, that's what this radio waves, sir. I'm literally looking it up. It says radio waves travels in the vacuum at speed of light, and then it says
I don't believe them.
And then it says it's no faster than 340 meters per second of the sound, sir. So again, if you want to break that
You're
down,
not broadcasting sound, sir.
I didn't say that. I said radio waves, sir.
I do not.
I said radio waves, sir. You listen
I don't
to what
believe
you want to
them.
hear.
I think they lying to us. That shit was staged. The Earth is flat.
What the hell are you talking about, Lord ADS?
The moon landing was staged, brother.
Okay, we agree with you on that. We're talking about radio waves, sir.
And the Earth is flat.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. That's not what we was talking about. We was talking about radio waves. In the communication, do you believe in radio waves, Lord ADS?
I believe in frequency, yes. But if you're talking about AM radio waves in the 1950s, traveling from the moon back to Earth, that sounds like a bunch of bullshit. That shit couldn't travel any more than 50 miles. What do you mean back to 17? You think radio waves actually travel 17,000 miles, OG?
Who you asking us?
You think they actually travel? Person, sir. You talk to the person who brought the fucking radio waves up, nigga, not me. I didn't bring that crazy. I don't believe it, nigga. You talk to the person who believe it, nigga. Explain it to you. I couldn't tell you how that shit work. I just know that they said in the vacuum that radio waves, nigga, travel at the speed of light. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Let me Google it for 1 second.
Yes, VHF radio waves travel at the speed of light, sir.
In a vacuum.
Anywhere.
Make sure you put that in there. It says in a vacuum. That's what it says. Electromagnetic waves. Is that what we're not talking about? We're just talking about radio waves, right? That's not electromagnetic, right?
Well, VHF is a radio wave, sir. That's what early TV broadcasts were sent out.
Let's just again. Are we talking about electronic waves? Are we talking about
VHF stands for very high frequency, sir. Radio waves.
All right.
Mayo, what does VHS stand for?
What?
What does VHF stand for?
Very
VHF.
high frequency.
Video home studio.
No, sir, it doesn't.
VHS.
That's VHS. Yes, that's VHS.
That's what
sir.
I asked you, OG.
Okay. We're talking about VHF. We're talking about VHF.
Y'all sound so irritated tonight. I don't know if I want to be up here with you.
We're not irritated, sir. We're having good time.
Y'all too damn uppity tonight about VHF.
Okay. Hold on. Let me give you this real quick. Let me because this was Buzz Aldrin and his crazy ways. They try to blame him on being crazy. That he came out of his mouth and he was one of the worst ones alive.
And admits the moon landing was
what
fake.
was the scariest moment of the journey?
Scariest. It didn't happen. It could have been scary. Circuit breaker.
Facts.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question.
It's not.
That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something.
Fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No,
which
you
was
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with.
I have very hazy memories.
I know.
Well, no, but what we saw was we all were gathered around the old curved top radio and listened.
Talking about how many feet we're going to the left and right, and then I said contact light, engine stop, and a few other things, and then Neil said, Houston, Tranquility Base, the Eagle has landed. Man, how about that?
That was very exciting.
Not a bad line.
Yeah. This was. So, were you self-conscious about all the? I mean, the entire.
I mean. What you want us to believe? The man himself is saying he didn't do it, but he was crazy. Then they said he was crazy. He went insane.
Well, sir, watch the rest of that clip, and you'll get the context of what he actually said. It's easily searchable online, sir.
Okay. What did he say?
Because you can take clips and take shit out of context, right? They do it all the time in politics, right?
It came out of his mouth.
In what context?
Context that he
Watch
said.
the rest of the clip, sir.
What did it say? All you gotta do is tell me what it said. What it said.
Mayo, tell him what it said. Tom, I don't know, man. I think everybody just don't like me, man. They be treating me all types of fucked up ways, bro.
You don't be like that, Lord. Yes, do not be like that, bro.
I mean, Mayo, I asked him one question. What did the man say? Mayo refused to even speak to me.
Sir, I read it, but I was on fucking mute.
Oh,
I can reread it for you if you'd like. You can look it up yourself, too.
Feel that hostility? Do you hear that hostility, Tom?
Search your VHS up.
Go ahead, Mayo. Read it to us so we can believe it.
What he is explaining was that there was no single scariest event. That the whole fucking thing was scary.
Okay. What about the other videos of him saying that too?
Bring up the one from who was that? Conan?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Hold on, let me go back to where I was at. 1 second.
See the interview now.
What do you say?
You got me want to see the interview now.
Oh, that fucking son of a bitch. Hold on, I gotta go back to the fucking shit. There we go. Because I closed out of it.
Yeah, he said news broadcasts use animated simulations during the coverage of the moon landing.
Okay,
Which
I got it right here. All right, it's okay. I mean, sure. I need you to interpret it for him, even though he talked. Well, yeah, it's crazy. All right, here we go. Bring it back up for the jigaboo.
The scariest moment of the journey.
Scariest. It didn't happen. It could have been scary. Circuit breaker.
I don't want to be presumptuous here. I can call you Buzz, okay?
That's a legal name. Passport, driver's license.
And I am
Tom,
Uncle
now
Cone
find the
tonight.
Oxford
Let's
interview.
talk about this, because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up, and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon,
No,
which
you
was...
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation.
Give me a second.
So
Hey,
you
come on,
associated
come on
what you
camera
saw
mode.
with-
I have very hazy memories.
Well, good, bro. Just come off camera before we bring you up.
Yeah, you ain't gotta be on camera if you don't want to.
Well, I'm just saying because he's driving. I ain't want to, you know what I'm saying, put everybody in his business and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we'll let us bring him up. All right, you got to come on camera, dog. Nigga, what's wrong with the? They usually let you go on camera if you're on your phone, bro. What we doing here?
I think he hit the wrong. I think he hit the wrong button.
Well, when you come back, I'll bring you up, bro. I just didn't want you to have to be on camera shit while you driving and shit. I was gonna bring you up.
Yeah, what he's saying is you're not a professional driver like me who don't give a damn. I'll be on camera.
Hell no, it ain't good. Don't listen to
story. Oh man. Let's see. Let's finish this shit.
Your old question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
We didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. That's what he said. What other context shot you taking from what he said right there?
I'm looking at the. I'm trying to find the timestamp of that on the full Oxford speech, sir.
Yeah, but I got you. Cool, because this I understand. I
Yes,
get
sir.
that.
Because clips of people can be taken out of fucking context, right or wrong.
I understand that. I understand that.
Okay. So why not find the whole thing instead of just playing the fucking TikTok clip?
Yeah, I get you.
What, don't you want to know the truth about this, Tom?
I mean, I get you.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
No,
Tom,
you
don't you want to know the truth, Tom?
I got the truth. The motherfucker said we ain't did it. If he said we ain't did it, we ain't did it. I mean, I didn't say it. It didn't come out my mouth.
What's the? He said so he was on Jimmy and he was on the other nigga show. I want to see both of them when he said he wasn't there.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch it again. I mean,
Buzz Aldrin admits the moon landing was fake.
Dude, watching the same fucking clip over and over again isn't going to do anything.
Well, but the thing about it is, there was more than one clip. It's okay. It's okay. We understand.
Oh, so only one clip can be taken out of context?
Yeah,
come on.
I don't know. I mean, if he repeatedly keeps saying the same dumb shit, then I don't know.
On Conan, what did he say? Tom?
You gotta ask
on
yourself.
Conan,
You gotta
Tom,
ask. You gotta ask yourself.
Tom,
why is this nigga
on
speaking
Conan?
like this? Because none of the rest of them are speaking like this.
People want to fucking believe it didn't happen. That's why. Tom, what did he actually say on Conan?
I will play it. I'll see it. I'm gonna play it. I can't remember. I don't remember. I got a brain injury, nigga.
Yeah, you do. And it ain't from that.
You just mad because I'm taking your nostalgia away from your moon landing was fake, nigga.
It didn't happen.
Crickets.
It could have been scary. Circuit breaker.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something.
Fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No,
which
you
was
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories.
I know.
Well, no, what we saw was we all were gathered around the old curved top radio and listened.
Talking about, how many feet we were going to the left and right, and then I said, contact light, engine stop. And a few other things, and then Neil said, Houston, Tranquility Base, the Eagle has landed. Man, how about that?
That was very exciting.
Not a bad line.
Yeah. So were you self-conscious about all the entire...
Okay, so that's all we got, sir. So tell me.
Uncle Tom, am I
Buzz
up there?
Aldrin.
Yes,
that?
sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir,
you're up
you
here.
are.
Oh, okay. Shoot, I didn't know. I'm so used to TikTok, man. I don't know nothing about this YouTube thing, man.
No, you good, brother. Now, my whole thing is, regardless of what he's the only so-called astronaut that repeatedly, be honest with you, said some shit that was controversial. The rest of them either didn't talk, or when they did, they stayed on code. He's the only one that pretty much went rogue.
But he didn't, Tom. He didn't actually do it. I put it in the back, sir. That entire hour-long Oxford.
I'm not gonna listen to the whole hour. You know that. My problem is, what about the rest of the videos he said the shit?
Because you don't want to know the truth, Tom.
No. What about the rest of the videos?
Because you don't want to know the truth.
What about get the rest of the clips too?
Tom, you're suffering from cognitive dissonance. You are suffering from cognitive dissonance.
All I said was get the rest of the clips, my brother.
I did, sir. I put it in the back with the fucking timestamp.
All right.
Only missing.
Calm down, Mayo, bro. Calm down. Hey, I don't believe he went to the moon either, bro. And I can give you
That's what I'm talking about.
I'll tell you why. Because
No, that's the one I put back there. That's not Mayo. So
I know. I was gonna play yours, and then I was gonna play Mayo because Mayo's is longer. This shit long as shit. Go ahead, but Mo. Go ahead, tell us why you don't believe.
Sir, I gave you the time stamp.
1969, he's supposed to went to the moon, right? So now let's check this out. In 2024, they couldn't even get the astronauts back from the
space station.
out of space. Yeah, the space station. So how the heck they had to get Elon to go get him? Now you talking about going to the moon, bruh, and then turn back and come back to Earth. Come on, man. And then you look at the way they it looked like it was in the studio, how the flag was waving. I mean, like it had wind blowing. Come on, this is space. There's no oxygen, no nothing. So
not to mention there was sound in that too. So I just don't understand how there was sound in it. In space. It's crazy work.
You won't be able to hear it, but it will be traveling because in a vacuum it travels at the speed of light.
Okay, man, you gave me the timestamp. I got you. I got this timestamp. I got them both up, but let me get through this one first. So I like this. I mean, this is fun.
Call you Buzz. Okay.
That's a legal name. Passport, driver's license.
And I am Uncle Coney tonight. Let's talk about this because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly. I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, what we saw was we all were gathered around the old curved top radio and listened.
Talking about how many feet we were going to the left and right, and then I said contact light, engine stop, and a few other things, and then Neil said, Houston, Tranquility Base, the Eagle has landed. Man, how about that?
That was very exciting.
Not a bad line.
Yeah. So were you self-conscious about all the entire Earth? Is watching and listening to everything that you guys do. Were you self-conscious at all about what am I going to say? What if I say something that's kind of stupid? It's in the history books forever, like I want a cookie or,
You got it.
You're worried then.
We were focused. I was afraid that Neil might say, hey, you better go out first and, think up a couple of lines to say when you step on the moon.
Right. So that's a huge responsibility.
You
Now,
bet, right.
You were not the first man to walk on the moon, but you've actually talked about this. You were the first man to relieve himself on the moon. Is that true?
That is correct.
That is correct.
Well, no.
This is... You want to get to the...
But not on the moon. You know, you don't want to...
Yeah, you didn't unzip.
You do not want to unzip.
Right,
no,
right. That would be stupid.
But we got a little device that...
I don't want to know about the device. You know, actually, in the footage, you're the one that's bunny hopping. You know what I mean? Why were you doing that? Because you look at the footage, and you were the astronaut that started jumping up and down on the moon and doing some kind of a bunny hop. Which...
Not bunny hop, kangaroo hop. You know, 2 feet at a time.
I always mess up these technical terms.
You got to keep those people in the southern hemisphere happy. Those, you know.
What was the point of that?
Under.
Was that a scientific experiment, or were you getting too much gas in the helmet?
I thought it was a good idea. I thought it was a good idea in front of the TV to bounce around and to demonstrate how easy a guy could move around, or a gal could move around on the moon.
What did you eat up there? I mean, you always hear about... We were told that you guys had Tang. I think you didn't have Tang.
We didn't call it that. We had an orange drink, but you know, some of the guys didn't like the orange drink, so we cut it with grapefruit juice, and we call it orange grapefruit.
Because as kids, we were told the astronauts drank Tang. You must also have Tang, and now I find out that that's a bunch of baloney. You know.
No, we had whatever went into Tang went into the orange drink. So, but you know, NASA gets a little sensitive about commercializing things, Coca-Cola and that.
Right. They don't like that kind of thing. What did you actually eat? What kind of food were you having up there?
Well, it wasn't gourmet. You don't want to have crummy things, because the crumbs go all over the place. No, dried peas.
Right, you wouldn't
dried peas would not work.
Or like
Caviar
a pound cake, a dry pound cake. You wouldn't eat that because the crumbs are everywhere. This is the pound cake. You know, and suddenly you're in trouble.
But caviar would have been good, but it's a little expensive, and we were getting a little over budget, so we had to have hot dogs, I think it was.
You didn't have hot dogs. This is a big scientific mission. They shoved hot dogs into the capsule just before you went. Oh yeah, and have these. Whack.
Well, no, it was new. It was innovative, because up to that time we'd had what they call freeze dried. It's all in a plastic pouch, and it's all evacuated. You know, you take all the stuff out of it, all the water out of it, and on one end it's got a little valve, and you pump the water in through a water gun.
Right.
And if it's freeze-dried coffee, powdered coffee, then you can put hot water in. That was luxury. The command module in Apollo had hot water in it.
Well, now we actually, we're not going to get into it, but the foods they have today are like freeze-dried pizzas, beef stroganoff. They have actual, add water and you get like a 9-layer cake. These guys are,
no,
they have some serious
like a
food.
TV dinner, and sometimes the TV puts you on the TV while you're eating dinner.
How did you,
I bet you thought I wore this just for you.
What, because of the late night scene?
Not all these stars and moons and all that.
It'd be nice if you wore a tie that was a tribute to me.
No, this is my tie.
No.
I bet you thought that's
nice. You got a lot of stars and moons all over you. You're like the Lucky Charm guy. It's just like, that's very cool. They're everywhere. And
what do you got?
What's this right here? I don't know. They throw this stuff on us before it's a clip-on. I have to mention before we go that you've written a book. This is a novel.
That's right.
And it's called The Return, right here, which people should check out. It's a techno thriller. And it's based on some of your experiences?
No, it's based on what I think should happen.
What should happen?
We need to start flying private citizens in space. And this talks about flying a journalist, and then a game show winner, pyramid to space, and then a coup de grace is a well-known celebrity. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, no. Well-known.
No,
Sorry.
he's a basketball player, tall, retired, worked for a shoe company. Michael James.
Yeah. We'll call, yeah. He's going to sue you so fast. Yeah. Michael Gordon. Well, the book, The Return, is available now. Buzz, it's really cool. I've always wanted to meet you. It's really great to have you on the program. Thank you for doing it.
Hey, nice to be here.
Buzz Aldrin, everybody. We'll take a break.
So what do we take out of context?
Did you hear him say he didn't go to the moon? Or did he talk about being on the moon?
Well, he didn't really talk about being on the moon. He just said he hopped.
He didn't talk about showing people hopping and showing people how easy it is to move on the moon.
Sure. I mean,
he was talking about the broadcast that people were watching on TV, sir.
It was
not what he
animation.
was doing. He was talking about the broadcast on TV.
So
right or wrong?
Didn't they have
right or wrong, Tom?
Didn't
right
they
or
have
wrong?
the broadcast of them in space? Yes or no?
You can watch it. You can pull it up.
I'm asking you. See, you want me to answer yes, no, but you can't answer yes
sir,
or no.
you can pull it up. Yes, it was. And
Okay,
did it include animations, Tom?
I don't know.
Tom,
you tell me.
did it
You
include
tell
animations?
me.
Yes, it
You
did. Just like
tell-
he said.
Why
I
would
just
there be
did, motherfucker.
animation? Why would there be
I just said it.
animations when they said that
I
they
just
fucking
said
did it?
it.
Okay, I was not listening. I'm asking you, why would they be having animations if they can transmit it like you said?
Because there was no way to get a fucking camera view of the fucking spaceship.
Ah, that's right. So we don't have proof that them motherfuckers went to the moon then, huh?
Nah, it ain't no real proof. Not at all.
Damn shame.
So was that clip not taken out of context, though?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
And neither was the next one, right?
He literally
and neither was
admitted,
the last one I just
he
put.
literally
Because the
admitted
girl's
that it was
question-
animation. Hey, I'm glad
because the
I'm glad
girl's
he told
actual
the truth.
question to him, Tom.
I'm glad he told
when the
the
eighth
truth.
grade when the eighth
I'm
grade
about to
girl
play it. I'm
asked
about to
him,
play it.
Tom.
Yeah,
Play the whole thing, not
did.
the fucking doctored version.
I did. What was doctor about it?
The question she asked him was how
why-
come we haven't
why-
gone back?
That's what I know, and it was on there when it was said. It wasn't doctor. She's literally said that on the. Why haven't we gone back in such a long time to the moon? That's what she asked, and that was in the video clip.
Yeah, that was in 1969. That's a long time.
But I mean, it's not unheard of. She asked if the question that she asked was in the video of Mayo. So again, he had the opportunity to answer the question, and he did.
What did he answer to that question, sir? Because we haven't.
Yes, I heard what.
Yes, we haven't gone back. Is that true or false?
No, we went there 6 other times.
Since then, Tom.
Oh, you mean
Good Lord.
Since when? Which year? Because according to NASA, they've been to the moon and landed on the moon 6 other times.
That's why I think y'all keep on getting stuck at for some reason.
See, you're talking about putting people on the moon. I'm talking about them actually landing on the moon. That's what NASA says. They landed on the moon 6. Well, I'm sorry. Now it's 7 other times because we did it with Artemis, so-called.
Humans have landed on the moon 6 times, sir.
That's not what I said.
No, I'm telling you that.
Okay. Well, why they only got evidence of the 1?
They don't have evidence of 1, sir.
Oh, so we supposed to use our imagination?
No, they don't just have evidence of 1, sir.
Okay, so where's the rest of them?
Look up footage from Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17, sir.
Okay. Hold on, let's go to your clip. Am I playing your clip? Oh, I got it up. Okay, cool. I got it up. I'm gonna play the clip and I'm gonna look those up.
I'll go to the gentleman waving his hand afterwards.
What was the scariest moment of the journey?
Scariest. It didn't happen. It could have been scary. Circuit breaker.
The circuit breaker in the plane?
Oh, I'm glad somebody helps me. We came back inside after kicking up dust and picking up some rocks. And of course we had to send them up the ladder because that'd be hazardous carrying a big rock box up the ladder. So we thought of that ahead of time. And we had a clothesline on a pulley so we could send that down. I sent the camera down to Neil so he could take my picture.
Why would you need that?
On down there. But then it was there, so we...
What'd you say again?
Why would you need that in space?
I'm sorry, I wasn't
Why,
listening.
why would you need a pulley system in space to lift up rocks?
Just because a rock is lighter doesn't mean it's light.
Yeah, I get that point, but why would you need it though?
Because the moon rocks they brought back were not moon rocks.
No, sir, the moon rocks that people switched out in NASA.
They switched them out. Okay, you're right. You got evidence they switched them out?
Yeah, because they were found on eBay, sir.
Still don't get why they need a pulley system, but okay.
Okay, well let's continue. How far do I need to play into this? I'm not playing the whole hour.
Sir, he's telling you about the scariest part.
Oh, okay.
Right, hooked the rock box on there. That's why I got in first. See, so he could be the guy putting the rock box, and I would pull it up inside the cabin. So we tracked a lot of dust inside. But then we were supposed to tidy up. And tidy up means get rid of stuff you don't need so you won't be as heavy to lift off. Well, the backpacks were pretty heavy. So when we got in, we had to pressurize the cabin, disconnect from the backpack, hook up to the spacecraft system, and then depressurize again and throw the backpacks over. Now, there was a seismometer experiment out there, and the people back in Houston could hear those backpacks hitting the ground. They actually said they thought they could hear us on the seismometer bouncing around on the moon. I don't think so. We could see the tracks 40 years later with film. Okay, so we get back in, and we pressurized the cabin twice, and that's taking high pressure and low pressure. You guys in thermodynamics or something like that, that it gets cold when you do that. Well, it got quite cold twice, so we tried to sleep, and it was very cold. Turned the heat up, put the suits on with the visors. Well, we had the suits on, put the visors over, and I said, I take dibs on the floor. You know what dibs means. I volunteered to sleep on the floor. It was nice and flat there. And Neil sat down on the top of the engine cover. And he could lean back, and he was satisfied with that. So, of course, I put my head on the right side. Which is
they didn't have no heat in space. they had no heater.
Well, he just sat there and said that they cut the heater on, which threw me all the way out. Let me ask you something. Wait, let me tell you something that's going on. Two things. I want to. Okay. I don't know what you talk about, but hold on real quick. What's the gravity on the moon? And then the next thing is vacuum space.
Okay.
Would it be lighter? Everything will be lighter in a vacuum. So outside that vacuum, you will get more density or something, right?
Gravity exists.
All right.
Just asking. I just want to
1.63 miles per second. So
surface gravity on the moon is about 1.625 meters per second squared, which is approximately 1/6 of Earth's gravity, 9.8 meter per second squared. This means an object on the moon would weigh about 16.6% of its weight on Earth.
Okay. There's that. Now, what was your next question?
And that was the gravitation. The vacuum. He said depressurized and depressurized that place, and they had to push the dust out. How did they do that?
I don't know. That's what.
They pressurize the capsule for oxygen, just like you take off with a plane.
But how did you get the dirt out of there if you push it into a non-vacuum space? Because if it was open and what they standing in is a vacuum.
They had leaf blowers.
Pressurized. You see what I'm saying? Well, goddamn tongue.
I don't know.
How did they get the dust up out of there? Because you can't in a vacuum. You can't vacuum
dust out of the cabin in space on the moon.
Getting the clinging, abrasive lunar dust out of a cabinet is a major challenge. For the Apollo missions, astronauts brushed or vacuumed the dust, but that was ineffective.
What? See what I'm saying?
Future missions are developing new methods, including
there are two different definitions of vacuum.
Fields, EDS, uses electric fields to lift and repel the charged dust particles from surfaces. Liquid nitrogen spray. The very cold spray causes the dust to condense and float away on the nitrogen vapor, minimizing abrasion. Electron beams. These charge the dust particles, causing them to repel each other and eject from the surface. These advanced technologies are being developed for use on spacesuits and equipment, including surfaces like cabinets.
So in other words, they don't have it right now.
They don't have it. Okay, I got that.
So they used the broom, and they had a sucker. They had a vacuum inside of a vacuum.
Vacuum, nigga. Well, my brain be moving.
Does a vacuum cleaner create?
We know the vacuum cleaner doesn't have a perfect vacuum. We understand that, Mayo.
Okay.
Jesus,
they use the regular broom.
Listen, that broom would have been like.
You think all them dust particles going everywhere? Man, that shit sound impossible.
Nigga. And cable started in the 40s. I just Googled that. Cable started in the 40s or something like that. And they took their asses to the moon. So the dude was wrong when he was talking about like they ain't have cable. Certain people had cable in the 40s. Like a couple of people. Not everybody. Just like everybody didn't watch the deletion of JFK back then. Only certain people seated on, like regular TV type shit. Yeah. So they went to the moon in the 60s, but they had cable in the 40s.
Well, let's look at 1971 since Mayo. Well, this is what they said 1970, but it was 1971 when Apollo went to the moon, Apollo 14. So let's watch a little bit of this because, this is the film that they said, we got from the mission. All right, let's watch it. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I want to make sure it doesn't have sound. Let's make sure it doesn't have sound because we know in space there's no sound, right, Mayo?
No, you will hear sound.
Oh, you will hear sound. Okay. In a vacuum?
And what mission is this, Tom?
14.
Okay, is this Buzz Aldrin's mission?
No.
Is this Buzz Aldrin's mission?
No.
So why are you bringing this up?
Because you told him to. You told him Apollo 11, 12, 13, 14, and so forth, sir.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is 14. This was not the one he was talking about, correct?
I don't care. I'm giving something else other than what this nigga put on there. So let me play it. Yeah, nice cameras and shit.
Ain't no way in the world. How many flags they got up there?
They got like, I don't know. Blam. Watch me go home, guys. Watch me go home.
That's not real. That's not real.
Oh, no, that nigga didn't flag, dog.
Wow.
Let's look at this flag, though.
They can't be real.
Let's watch. Look at the flag. Look at the flag. Watch when they lift off on that bit.
Why do they make this
Now,
that's crazy.
You're trying to tell me they put that flag so deep into the moon that when they took off, that bitch just didn't fly anywhere, Mayo?
What causes wind, Tom?
Oh my, that's not what I'm asking.
What causes wind? What force? What
I don't
force
know.
would move?
I don't.
Tom,
You tell
what
me.
force would move
I
that
don't
flag?
know. I don't know.
What force would move that flag?
I don't know.
Nothing said.
Now you said, but I didn't. But it moved, motherfucker. Why did it not just disappear? You telling me the force of that flag being on that shit and it moved the flag? It did, because watch the flag. Whoop, 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 whoop. How did it stay in the same position?
Why is it moving?
Because
So you
they
said that
lifted off. They lifted off. But
they had a vacuum cleaner up there. Did he say that? it accidentally, I don't know, made the American flag move. Did he say that?
They dug that bitch so deep, put concrete on that bitch, and it's stuck in the ground. That's all it did. It's all right. But the rest of the bitch moved. At least we know the flag itself moved, Mayo. And that's what I like to say.
The most important thing, it's only 1/16 of its weight. So it don't weigh shit. It ain't don't weigh about nothing up there. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what they just got through saying, and what Jim and I just got through saying. So
Yeah.
That's why I'm still lost on the
and I'm talking about the thrust of the motherfucking of the lift off back to the earth, the lift off. It moved the flag a little bit, but didn't shoot that goddamn pole that was just standing on the moon anywhere. It's okay. I understand. I just want to know how deep they dug that motherfucking pole and put that pole and put it in the ground. That's all I want to know. Why wasn't there no dust kick up from any of that? Mayo, do you know why there wasn't no dust? No plumes of dust?
Well, that's the point that I was making earlier. Unless everything up there is frozen, like they were saying with the new technology with nitrous gas, you make the molecules heavier than what they is, so you can brush them or pick them up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out if this must be microscopic dust that we're talking about, because when that thing just put all that pressure against the moon, we didn't see no dust, but for some reason they was able to sweep dust out of this before they repressurize the capsule. That that don't make sense.
No, sir. It was pressurized when they swept it up. They had to depressurize to get rid of it.
Okay, and then they had to repressurize it again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get back out of there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So it's just like if you have stuff coming in from the outside, but you close the door and then you sweep everything in one spot. When you open up the door and you dust it up out that mother, that's the problem I have with it, because it would go everywhere. It's not just going to fall straight to the ground. It's on the ground and you're able to move it because you're in a pressurized system. That's why you're able to move it. Now, once the technology I would think they was talking about again would be them why they got in a pressurized system to hit it with nitrogen. And then when they open it up, it'll be easier for them to get rid of it. But they didn't have this technology back then, so how do they do it? That was my question.
Well, that was a good question, Moji. But here's an even better question. Right? We know the thrust from the it wouldn't be nitrogen. It would be what the fuck is it? Goddamn, the helium. The helium mixed with all the rest of shit that they use to thrust off, to blast off. Right? Enough pressure was used to blow that flag, but no dust plumes bursted out into space, where it would literally fog, or not fog, it will cover that fucking camera view if it was real. I just don't understand why Mayo don't see it. There's no dust plume there, and it should have been. Is
Not
it
if
me?
it was staged. Not if it was staged, Tom. It was supposed to look this way.
Even if it was staged, that's what I'm saying. That's what I understand. I understand it. What I'm saying is, if it can move the flag, why did it not kick up any moon dust? And what you saw spurting out the side was the helium mixture gas and all the other shit. That wasn't the dust from the moon. That's a gas mixture. Where's the dust?
If we gon' keep it gangsta.
Is it me?
We gon' keep it gangsta then. If you don't know.
Tom, do you want to see the original footage they're talking about?
Wow.
Sure.
The Apollo 11 mission that was broadcast on TV.
I don't. That's not what we talking about.
No, sir. This is the simulation he was talking about.
Oh, number 14 was a simulation?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking about 14.
He was talking about 11, motherfucker. Why are you talking about 14?
Because you told me to look up other ones.
We're talking about Buzz Aldrin.
See why you see how you try to move the goalpost?
No, sir. You are talking. This whole thing started with Buzz Aldrin said this, right?
Yes, I understand that, but we moved on from that. You said
no,
look
we
up,
haven't, sir, because you ain't proved shit.
Mayo, you literally
sir,
told me.
I found it, sir. It's in the back, sir. The simulation that everybody watched on TV for the first landing.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you
Oh,
found
the one on MTV, that one.
Mayo, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, Mayo. I'm gonna play it. I'm going to play it.
Okay.
But I'm glad you said that because see, you also told me to look up other fucking landings, and that's what I did.
No, I didn't, Tom. We were literally talking about Buzz Aldrin and the simulation shown on TV that he talked about.
Mayo, do you want
on the video that you showed?
Mayo, do you want to bet it?
What up, Bean?
You want to bet 5?
Pressing me out.
I got 5 on it. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you on $5.
You literally
we'll tell you that now because you said it.
Nothing wrong with a $5 Little C's pizza. I heard they got some new pizzas.
I do puffs, man. I do puffs. Them $3.99.
Yo. No Diddy, but no puffs be hitting though. No puffs be hitting, no Diddy.
I mean, look at the video, Tom. It looked faker than shit. It looked even faker than the shit we just saw. It looked worse.
Yeah, I know that. All right, so Mayo, I'm telling you. Hold on one second. Let me. What's up, Beans? How you doing, sir?
I just need 60 seconds of y'all.
You can play this when you look back, sir.
Yeah, that's what
God.
All I need is 60 seconds.
No, Beans, not 2 seconds.
Okay, hold on. Let me play this video. Which one am I putting in there? Oh, the landing one, right? I got it.
Last one, yes.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me play this Beans, and then we get you your 60 seconds. Your 60 seconds. Here we go.
Four and a half minutes.
7 minutes, 30 seconds into the burn.
4.5 minutes left in this era.
Altitude 16,300 feet.
Oh boy.
You can clearly see that animation.
I mean,
clearly.
Descent to fuel to monitor.
You can read on the screen it said simulation, right?
42. Altitude 13,005. Velocity
Going down
9,100
fast.
feet per second. Made it, switch over time, please, good. Roger, stand by. You're looking great at 8 minutes. Correction on that velocity, now reading 760 feet per second. It's the P64.
760 feet per second on the way down.
That's pretty slow for space flying.
It is. It's as slow as man has ever flown in space.
It sure is.
Vital says we're go. Altitude 9,200 feet. 830, you're looking great.
They're just about
Descent rate 129
approaching
feet per
high
second.
gate.
We copy.
That's the 7,600 foot level. 1.4 miles high when they get down to a speed of 98 miles an hour, and they're just a little under 5 miles from the landing site. At that point, they can pitch forward, get a really good view of the
You're
landing
looking
site.
great. Coming up 9 minutes.
At that high
We're
gate,
now in the approach phase. Everything looking good.
as they're inside the high
Altitude
gate,
5,200 feet.
5,200 feet, less than a mile from the moon's surface.
Manual attitude control is good. Roger, copy. Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're a go for landing, over.
Oh, great go.
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Time alarm.
3,000 feet. Ooh. Go to landing, meaning they're on their spot, huh?
Roger, 1201 alarm.
Why would you show us a simulation and we already calling it fake, Mayo?
Sir, Buzz Aldrin was talking about the broadcast because Conan brought up what he watched on TV, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what did Buzz Aldrin said? What you watched on TV was a simulation.
Well, he said animation, but all right.
Yeah, he did say animation.
Same thing.
No, it's totally different.
Animation. It's two different things.
Animation, simulation, two different. But I have a question: did they not broadcast the landing of the actual them being on the moon?
Shit, it look like that's what it is right here in 1969.
No, this is the landing that they brought. This is what they broadcast for Apollo 11.
The actual landing
is all a simulation.
Yeah, I ain't know what they were just recording. That shit looked like trash. It looked like they were zooming over a cookie.
It's not recorded.
I'm just telling you what it looked like. It looked like when the little leg was out
it
there.
Looks like
it looked like
1969's technology simulation.
No, it
using
looked like
animation.
Look like how they made Beetlejuice. They got a camera and went over top of a cookie real close, nigga, and it made it look like it was craters and shit. It's what it looked like.
Yeah.
Keep it real. You know how they used to do. You know how they used to do. You know how they used to do like the shit on movies and shit back in the day. If they wanted to make it spectacular, they did it in a small model. They made it to where it was. And then they zoomed down on it to make it look a certain type of way. I mean, that's what it looked like.
That's how they did like horror movies. How they did horror movies, like they actually used to get like watermelons and make like sound effects like meat cutters, and this like back in the day though, like how they used to make like the gore sounds and everything like that. Actual too though.
I don't know what you think, Spoon.
The same people that animated cartoons probably did that.
Listen, I know from the get-go all this shit was bullshit. They said the space station flies at goddamn 17,000 miles per hour around the fucking Earth, but the moon only travels like 2,300, you know what I'm saying, miles per hour around the motherfucking Earth. I just don't believe none of that shit. I want to know how these motherfuckers time it out. And it's just bullshit to me.
You need the Pan Africans over here like sign that and man to break down all that shit. You know,
Yeah,
maybe
well,
Bees know that though. Bees probably know that shit. Like
okay,
how fast
Beans, you got your 60 seconds, nigga. Go ahead, nigga.
Well, I mean, this is Conspiracy Wednesday, so I got a conspiracy.
Oh God.
The whole South except for Louisiana is trash. And when it comes to hip-hop, he doing this bullshit again. Yo, listen, man. Yo, the fucking No Limit versus Cash Money. I know it missed a lot. Wayne wasn't there. Mystical wasn't there. Gives a fuck about that nigga.
You said it was trash?
Yes, bro. No, I ain't saying that. Niggas hating on the South. Go ahead, baby. Bro. I'm about to do a reaction to it, but bro, y'all from the South, so I just had to come and be like, I can't believe y'all ain't talking about it. It's a conspiracy.
Well, we did. We did.
It's true. It's not a conspiracy. It's true. The whole South is trash, including Louisiana. What are we talking about?
Wow. That's why we don't trust white people when they say dumb shit like that. So it may have only $5. I just want you to know that I'm about to play this shit for you here in a second, nigga.
So what's the name at? So I go look at it.
We just talked in passing on it. We didn't say we watched. I watched it. I talked about it with my brother, but I didn't say it a lot online about it though.
Oh man, y'all wrong, man.
Rate those bars from 1 to 10.
I don't know a whole lot of people from the South like this. So
make sure you talk about me X, see that thing.
Tom, would you rate it? 1 through 10. Rate those bars.
On all of them, I didn't like every song that they played.
Definitely not, but yeah.
I think they could. It was alright. I'm gonna give it an 8 between all of them. Yeah. Both sides. I give it about an 8.
And your eyes, 8 is good. 8 is great.
Hey, you know what? Because you know what's crazy about that? Like the most memorable moment, the two memorable moments that I have from the previous verses. One is what's the boy name? Jadakiss.
Mm-hmm.
When he did the whole rap over the Biggie beat.
Oh yeah.
The MTV
that was
beat,
iconic, right? And then when it was Jeezy and Gucci Mane.
Oh,
and Gucci was dissing a nigga dead friends and all of that, right?
Yo, that was crazy.
That's kind of crazy, right?
That was crazy.
To me,
Yo,
here's
that
what's
was
so crazy
crazy.
about it. With these two cats, the No Limit and the Cash Money, I think they had so far to me the most iconic moment going from Bout It to Get Your Roll On.
Yeah.
Bro, that's just, it give me chills. I watched it like 9 times already. Just that part. And it's just still ain't stopping giving me chills, bro. Master P got the illest bounce in hip hop ever. Nobody don't move like that.
But but like they said though, like between them two camps, like people actually lost lives though. Like them projects actually went to real wars. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people know what really happened, like behind the scenes.
You talking about No Limit? No Limit
and Cash Money, like behind the scenes.
Y'all forgetting Uptown. So Uptown used to hate both them motherfuckers.
See, it get deeper than ether.
Yeah,
Ether wasn't deep at all though. That's the problem. These up north niggas just believe it was.
It was
nah, but they put out too many documentaries to say that, and between them projects like Magnolia and like whatever them projects are, them people went to real wars. And like Terrence Gangster Williams was talking about it. Like he was in the mix of it. You know what I'm saying? Like people lost lives.
Yo, that nigga said
that's horrible to hear that, but I just want to rate the
said that didn't have nothing to do with them though, and I don't appreciate the characterization making it like it had something to do with them. It had nothing to do with them. That's just what stupid people do in the hood because that's what they want to do. I seen niggas fight and shoot over Biggie and Pop, so that shit's just dumb. But
I'm talking about when you
it's fine. I don't want to argue. I'm not trying to argue.
I ain't trying to argue.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are. I'm just
letting you know it's rich history, it's deep history behind them two camps.
Absolutely.
So one could say it's apples and tomatoes, bro. I ain't trying to argue with you. I don't know you. I only know you on the internet.
Like,
I don't know you personally to argue with you. I just know you when I post. I just know you on YouTube, brother. I just thought you on YouTube,
I'm trying to avoid this right here. I didn't want you to think I was trying to disagree with you.
Bro, I don't even, this is the first time I was on a panel with you in a minute, bro. Like, chill. It ain't that deep.
Okay.
You got your opinion, I got mine. It's America.
Yes.
It's the home of the free. It's the home of the great.
You see how we still talking about it. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, man. Stop trying to be too dramatic.
I'm trying to move on.
Stop being the drama queen, man. If you want to move on, bro. Because I don't be on the panel with you. I don't know you.
So there you go.
It's YouTube. It's the internet.
What I'm saying is this, right? Bro, OG.
Yes, sir.
When this nigga said, so give me your gold chain. What about your gold ring? Niggas from down south quit to put you in a body sling. I mean the body cast. What about a body bag? You ain't think quick. That's why you on your ass. Yo, that shit give me chills, bro. Like what? Bro, nobody wasn't really being that descriptive about the South in such a, I hate to say it this way, but don't think I'm being disrespectful, in such a dumbed down way. He simplified.
Have you ever listened to? Did you ever listen to Fiend?
Take that as disrespect. I can't believe you just said that.
Not before No Limit. Hell no.
Even while he was on No Limit, before
you
he was on No
can't let
Limit.
Beans get away with that, bro. You can't let Beans.
Did you hear what I said? I said,
I heard exactly.
Make sure you respond to what I said. I said,
yeah.
I'm saying like not Big Boy. That shit was too critical. I mean, it was just too much. I couldn't keep up with the flows a lot of times. Andre was nice that first album around, and then he changed and went Scottish. I mean, what you want me to do with that? Right? And then A-Ball and MJG was really talking about a lot of pimp shit, drug game shit. But Master P was just talking to us, bro. Like that's what made it so like bout it. When me and my brother thought we was the only motherfuckers in the world listening to that song. And the whole time that shit was big as fuck.
Yeah, I got you on that. I ain't have a problem with you saying all that. I appreciate you bigging up the South. I just didn't like the way that you said, like them niggas didn't have to say big words and they just said the little bitty words and it made sense. But you basically was trying to say that y'all niggas in New York and shit, y'all niggas use big words. And them big words don't mean shit.
No, I'm saying niggas be trying to like look how fly them niggas in New York be talking.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, they got big words shit.
No, but you know Lucci, right? This is it. Why Lucini pouring from the sky can't quit? Why?
Yeah.
Right. Listen to that song and how much love that song get. And I guarantee you 90% of the people can't tell you nothing that they say in that song. Because it's so coded and they're using so much slang and verbiage from multiple generations that you know it's a vibe even if you don't know what they're saying. Master P made it to where it was okay to just talk, bro. You ain't gotta try to sound no way. You ain't gotta try to a hibbity. Man, just talk. What about a body cast? You ain't think quick. That's why you on your ass. Niggas talking. Like that motherfucker was just talking to us, bro. And here's the other thing about it. So did Birdman. They look at Get Your Roll On is my favorite Cash Money song, hands down.
That was a trash ass song too.
But even that, bro, you look. I think you looking at the way that people. I appreciate it again.
How much to kick Uncle T off the show?
It's usually $50.
Did you just say that was a trash ass song?
Yeah, I didn't like it. Get Your Roll On. I didn't like it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That song right there, I think Lil Wayne wrote them rhymes for Birdman on that. Either him or Manny Fresh. I think they was talking about it. They helped Birdman with that whole thing. But that I didn't like how they transitioned their songs. Now they did pick certain songs, but Tom, no, I'm gonna go that real hood nigga shit. I want that shit that y'all niggas was doing, not all the way popular, because you didn't need all them popular songs. You really had music, bro, that stuck to people. Like y'all had anthems, nigga. Like it's besides the shit that everybody else know. Like it's literally anthems that this nigga P got. Just like Snoop, when Snoop came up there, I appreciate Snoop coming up there and celebrating for my boy C and everything else and everything. But bro, your CD was the Dog song was hard. Like that, I don't get why
like
Snoop
that?
You do.
You like the whole album?
Bro, not the whole. I ain't gonna say Snoop.
Whole
the album was it was good, bro. I mean, when he got to No Limit, he got to speaking more. He didn't do all that I call it plant.
I didn't like it. I didn't like Snoop Dogg on No Limit.
And certain shit, like you know how he was, you know how he rapped when he was on when Murder was the case that they gave me. The way he spoke on there. That's the way that he spoke when he was over there with Master P. Now, once he went to all that extra, seriously, bro, like he spoke.
One of the case they gave me was like when he went to No limit.
No, but it's a
Yo, I
difference
need
though.
some more liquor. I need some more liquor, man. What
It's
time the liquor
different.
store close?
It's
What
different.
time
It's
the liquor
different.
store close?
It's
This
different,
gonna
Kels,
be a
when you
long
think
night.
about no, for real, think about it. It's different, bro, when you think about when him and Dre first started. You heard Snoop and Dre, right? The cadence that the nigga, everything that you heard from Dre was Snoop. It was Snoop, period. Bro. So it's just the way that he rapped, but it was different, bro. When you heard Murder Was, that's a whole vivid story. You can literally close your eye and listen to that, and you can be like, okay, I can understand everything that he's saying. He had songs like that when he went on. Cause Master P told him, bro,
Oh, it ain't over, man.
all that other stuff that you're doing, you ain't got to do that, fam. Just go back to what everybody like you for. Like it's when you being Snoop, and then you be good, and then shit. That's why
I
Snoop
don't
is.
know, man. I think I had to. I think that conversation went a little bit different.
I disagree with that one. I didn't like Snoop on No Limit.
I'm with you. I didn't either. But he couldn't do what he did over Dre's beats, over those beats by the pound type beats
No,
anyway. It wouldn't have fit. But again, the thing that I liked about Snoop Dogg was that it's same thing with Master P, same thing with Stunner. Them niggas rap how they talk. They rap just how they talk. So it's like they just talking to you. You know what I'm saying? They not really trying to do no flash shit. You know, they ain't on no Busta Rhymes ass shit.
But neither one of them is actual real rappers anyway. Master P nor fucking
That's a good point.
They're not real rappers.
I rated it a 6. No Wayne is a 6. I would have gave it an 8, but no Wayne, especially when they were trying to do a Millie about Wayne, that just felt awkward as
it did.
hell.
I ain't gonna front. I agree. Yes.
Listen, it's Bean's fault why he came. He took longer than 60 seconds.
I mean, you were supposed to transition as you hosted, but just,
well, I was looking for my point where Mayo lied and said he didn't say it when he literally said, you know, we about that $5. Goddamn it!
Find the Apollo 11 footage, sir.
You said
that was the footage that Buzz Aldrin was talking about.
You didn't say that, sir.
Yes, I did, sir. That's what we were talking
11,
about. What?
12, 14, and blah, 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 blah. You did. That's what you said.
No, yes, sir. That was in reference to which one, sir? And why did 13 not land on the moon?
No, because
yes, sir. But that had nothing to do with footage, Tom. That was about the 6 times humans have gone to the moon.
I know, because you asked me.
And I named the missions that they went to the moon, so that had nothing to do with footage.
Nigga, you said go look up Apollo 14, 12, 14, and some other shit. I'm telling you,
those are the 6 missions where people went to the moon, sir.
I know that.
Yes, sir. That had nothing to do with footage.
I said they landed on the moon. I didn't know if they got out or not. I said the fucking motherfuckers land on the moon. I said the 6 times they said they land on the moon.
They went to the moon 6 times. Humans went to the moon 6 times. That's what that was about, sir. Again, it had nothing to do with footage, Tom. Just send the $5.
What do you mean it had nothing to do with the footage? Because you said look up the footage.
Yes, for Apollo 11.
You didn't say Apollo 11.
Yes, I did. Because we were talking about what Buzz Aldrin was talking about.
You didn't say Apollo 11. We want to be, if we want to be technical.
You lying, Tom.
You didn't say nothing about 11.
Just send the money, sir.
You didn't say nothing about 11. No.
Bullshit, sir. Bullshit. We were talking about Buzz fucking Aldrin and what he said on Conan. Right? That's what the whole fucking thing started over.
No.
Yes.
No.
What he said on Conan, what he said to that little fucking girl.
No.
And what
no. That's what you were stuck on. None of us were stuck on Conan. I'm none of the rest of the motherfucking shit.
We were talking about the taking shit out of context, right?
No, you was talking about taking shit out of context.
Yeah, and you were arguing that it was not taken out of context.
No, I wasn't. I said I don't care. Did he say it?
Okay. The only time we talked about footage was that footage, sir.
No. Well, yes, sir. We were talking in reference to that.
Look at the footage for 11 for Buzz Aldrin's mission.
You said
that
11,
bullshit you brought
12,
up from
14.
No, sir. That was directly
what,
answering to how many times people have been to the moon.
Y'all guys, you know what? Y'all take over show because I'm gonna listen to it. I gotta use my listening ears, nigga. I gotta use my listening ears because I gotta find this bitch. Yeah,
go ahead, Tom. Go ahead. Show me where I said to look up the footage from those other missions. Tell me.
6 times. All right, here we go. We there. We're gonna pause it right there. We're gonna pause it right there. And we're gonna bring it right. We're gonna bring us all the way back to the bullshit. We're gonna bring it back to the bullshit. There we go. We right there. Nigga, you see it? You see it? Make us niggas big. Let's make us niggas big. Here we go. So let me find the play button. God damn it. Here we go.
That's why I think y'all keep on getting stuck at for some reason.
See, you're talking about putting people on the moon. I'm talking about them actually landing on the moon.
Yes,
That's
and I
what NASA
stated
said.
6 times.
They landed on the moon.
Humans have been to the moon.
Sorry. Now it's 7 other times because we did it with Artemis, so-called.
But humans have landed on the moon 6 times, sir.
That's not what I said.
No, I'm telling you that.
Okay. Well, why they only got evidence of the 1?
They don't have evidence of 1, sir.
Oh, so we supposed to use our imagination?
No, they don't just have evidence of 1, sir.
Okay, so where's the rest of them?
Look up footage from Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17, sir.
What? Say it again, huh?
I'll send you $5. I'll send you $5.
That was it. That's how we get back to regular bullshit.
Long time get my cut. Send me 250.
I'm doing what, OG?
Make sure you send that to Cash App, not
That's what that niggas, because I told that nigga, I already said this, bro. I mean, I wasn't trying to, you know what I'm saying? I just tell you what I heard.
Doesn't mean you get paid, sir.
Well, sir, it kind of works out that way. You know what I'm saying? When I'm because I told him he was right.
If he wants to send you a cut, that's up to Tom.
Look out for the spool.
I'll send you a penny, OG. I'll send you a penny.
Can you send a penny?
That too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I didn't think you could say. I thought it had to be $1.
Yeah,
It gotta be $1.
Yeah.
It's gotta be $1 holler.
Mama, after your serious conversation, hey, so modern Renaissance. I have a question for you, man. You in the cut hiding. Why didn't you come up here and tell John the Baptist that he was wrong? That's all I want to know. Why didn't you tell him that he was wrong about Revelations? That's all. Well, in your interpretation, he was wrong about. From what I heard from you in the past.
I'm gonna tell you what I told Tom Modern Renaissance, man. I told him you had a heart. You ain't want to come up and tell him that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Sometimes you gotta be saved, man. And I see somebody out here trying to Smallville for him. So you know what I'm saying? Only Smallville for Spoon. So I can't help John.
And I only Smallville for goddamn Trump. I'm a big Trump Smallville. Fuck him. Y'all ain't gonna be talking about my president.
Yeah, let's say your president, nigga. He definitely ain't mine. Your president.
No, I didn't really have too much left for this shit. Besides, did you know that there's a black astronaut, Mayo? Did you know that shit? I don't know if he's all the way black.
Yes,
but,
sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's all the way black.
He is. He looked like a mixed breed. He kind of OG fucking color. You know what I'm saying?
So you lighter than me.
You a goddamn lie. That's why your ass won't get on camera.
I'm gonna cut this whole on. You hear me? I thought about it. Said nope.
You see that? Let that nigga look just like OG, bald headed and all, nigga.
Hey, OG, check your PayPal. I gave you your cut.
Bald headed.
You had a line. I got you.
You can send a penny.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's PayPal, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
That's
Man
crazy.
of your word. I like that. I like it.
It ain't no love for G's.
So I have a question, Bean, since you want to talk about the dumbass No Limit versus Cash Money. Because I did they have Turk on there? Was Turk on there?
Nope.
Turk wasn't there either? Oh man.
No.
Was BG there?
Yeah.
BG was there? Okay. Did you see his gay ass on there with his little thing? Did he cut them shits, nigga?
He still got them. He still got them.
Yo, he looked at mad. Yo, he acted zesty when he first got out of prison, though.
Man,
You seen that? Like,
yeah, he was.
The way he was talking and like flinging his hair, like when he first came home, like
he had them female man. Well, he know you're a crackhead. He even said he was a crackhead.
What? For real?
Yeah, he was doing mad crack.
A lot of crackheads got millions.
Yeah,
So
that nigga,
I don't want to hate. I don't want to hate no, but who
that
was
nigga-
the richest? Who was one of the richest crackheads in the rap game? I know. I don't want no AM Smoke.
I don't know.
DMX was one of.
Oh, that's right.
like,
Yeah,
the
DMX was
richest-
one. Yeah. He even spoke on his
Ever in
crackhead.
life.
Yeah. He's talking. What he wrote is in the book about how much crack that nigga used to smoke.
Yes, I got the book. I got the book.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So BG was the
started-
same way. BG was the same way. That nigga was a big crackhead too.
I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I used to fuck with BG hard, and that nigga just fell off. Nigga. Then he went to
When do you think he fell off though? In your eyes, like what album or like
his
like, what incident that happened?
I want to say I didn't particularly care for his second album that he had because he only had 3 albums. I think it was 3 albums. No, he did 1 collab album, and then he did 1. Yeah, on his 3rd album, it was just trash to me. It was.
When that nigga came out, twirling his hair in a bun, nigga, I was done with BG.
Yeah, well, I was done with BG after he went to jail. What we talking about the first time? The shit was trash, bro. He tried to come back once he got out of jail the first time, and he made an album. It was just dog shit. It was just like motherfucking that nigga name. He was on No Limit. Goddamn, he went to jail for damn near sexual assault. God damn it, what was his name?
Mystical.
Mystical.
The man right chair. Yeah.
The man.
Wait a minute, Mystical went hard, nigga.
Whoa. When that nigga came out the second time out of jail, nigga was hot trash.
But that nigga still was fire. I had the damn CD, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Trash,
that nigga was on that whole going. Oh, he was still spazzing, bro. That nigga rap style was crazy.
And rap style was crazy. Don't mean he was saying anything. That nigga trash, nigga. Trash box.
Yeah,
trash box, nigga.
That nigga come out, nigga still get. Look, what's the last Mystical song I heard?
The last Mystical song was him with motherfucking. Well, he has a song right now with somebody. Yeah, he got a song right now with someone. And Fiend's latest song was what was it? Catfish. That shit was hot. I liked that song. But that was from 2022, I think. I ain't heard no new song from him lately.
Shake it fast. People forget about shake it fast. Show me what you're working with.
It was shake your ass, nigga. It was shake your ass.
It was called shake it fast. Nigga.
No, it was called Shake Your Ass, sir.
This nigga's retarded.
The regular the PG version was Shake It Fast, sir. But the name of the song is Shake Your Ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. Goddamn OG. I'm gonna need you. It's only a 2-minute and 5-second song. He just now started promoting this song. It's just crazy to me.
Who is it?
How you feel about that song, Beans? Yo, because you like rap.
That shit was trash, nigga.
No disrespect. I asked Beans. No disrespect.
I mean, thankfully, I
like
wasn't
what
here
he said
for
when
it.
you ride on the Catfish verse. He like Lucha.
Nah, it was all right. I'm gonna give it like I've been giving all the old niggas a 4. These old
I was about to. I was drinking though. I was about to spit out my beer.
Yeah, these motherfuckers old niggas need to stop. You heard that shit from goddamn.
Though.
Wait. You heard that nigga goddamn.
Got an album out. Raekwon got an album out.
Did you hear that fucking song by goddamn Ice Cube and goddamn Scarface?
Nah,
that shit trash, man.
I know Big L got a new album coming out on a master pill. Nas put that out.
They need to just stop. Nas is not.
You ain't even hear it yet.
I ain't got to. It's gonna be trash.
I gotta say this in front of Spoon. I was over there with goddamn Izzy Bands. Gotta shout out to my boy Izzy Bands. And that boy, she ran, and some more people came over, and they were talking. If I tell you these niggas don't know nothing about Chameleon, dog. They said that this, bro. They was talking about because I had the see look at this nigga Beans. They said
laughing at this nigga with that.
That's a fact.
Oh,
they don't think that the boy lyrical.
Oh, they crazy.
Who they don't think is lyrical?
Chameleonaire.
Chameleonaire, but mate.
Military man. Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah,
no.
about that.
Here you go. This is for you, Kills. I'm gonna let you listen to this bullshit that I'm gonna tell you right now. This shit is hot garbage.
That ain't what it is, bro.
Thank you for showing up on such short notice.
Shut
That's
up.
why we named our app We're Here For You.
Because we're here for you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Sleeve.
No.
Get back to the rap, nigga. You can rate them niggas individually. You can rate them together. What do you think about Ice Cube, nigga? We can start with you, Kills. No, we're gonna start with Kills. No, wait, we're gonna start at the bottom. Kills, go ahead, tell us what you think about it.
Oh, the Marlon Wayans and Little Man. You know, they would get a horse and carriage.
Yeah. I got
you. Man.
You answered the question. What do you
more,
rate?
1 through 10.
I don't know, man. A 3? A 3?
Okay.
They don't remind me of America Most. I'm from America Most Wanted 8. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
What you give it, Beans?
Man, I don't want to do that.
You don't give it a 1.
That's cute, though, man. He a legend.
I ain't gonna lie. When I heard this song, I was like, damn, I hope I don't sound like this. I hope I don't sound like the old guy still rapping on my songs. Like, I hope I just sound like a nigga making good music. But they probably don't think they sound like the old guys. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, them niggas sound like literally. They told him not to act. They made the song not to act his age. And nigga, you need to act like your age. Just be a mogul and stop. That shit was trash.
At first, I was thinking Jordan 45.
How many views it got though?
At first, I was thinking Jordan 45. You know, right? But as I listened to it, though, the shit is funny and it's kind of vibey. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I thought it was all right. I gave it a 6.
This nigga said it was all right. You been smoking tonight? Lord,
that's massive disrespect right there, sir. I don't even know how you disrespected real people, real rappers like that, and said that them niggas is real rappers right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was wild.
I was going to say Jordan 45 at first. Yeah, that was my first thought. Jordan 45, right? Been no saying a little too long in the tooth. But once I heard it, though, it was actually funny. I like the shit.
All right. I forgot you an old ass nigga. All right, my bad.
Wow.
Hold on. Nigga, you younger than me. You younger than me, and you said that shit was a 6. I know you lying to me, nigga. I don't even know why
that was a 6, nigga. What's wrong with
motherfucking lie, dog? You listen, hold on. Let's go to motherfucking Scarface. And I fucks with everything Scarface do. I got every album, nigga. Every mixtape that he ever put out, which is one. I got all of them. This shit sound trash. We need to stop. We need to be realistic with these niggas. Go into retirement. Spend the money that you made throughout the years. We gonna keep your shit on as a classic because we love y'all niggas as you were. But that shit was trash.
Yeah, that shit got serious. This nigga talk about breaking out guns and shit.
Like
that shit was his age, brother.
That shit was fuego basura, son. I mean, I got white boys that rap better than that right now. I ain't gonna hold you. That was embarrassing, dog. I feel embarrassed for them niggas, dog. I'm sorry. It was a comment. But go ahead, Kills. Go ahead. Why don't you rate Scarface right there? I mean, tell me how good he was.
Come on, man. He just came back from a stroke. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I listened to Deeply Rooted.
That was fire. That
That
was
was
fire.
fire album. Deeply Rooted is one of the best albums, yo. I used to bump
Absolutely.
that all day, every
Absolutely.
day, bro. So I can't disrespect this dude.
Yeah,
So
you can. Yeah, you can. It's not
pass the mic.
disrespect when you tell the truth. It's not disrespect when you tell the truth.
Yeah. A 2, a 3, this being nice. Like, I'm gonna say the OG. I'm always giving a 2 or a 3. Like, I'm not gonna say 0, 1. You
No,
know
no,
what I
I
mean?
gave him a 2-2.
one
I gave him
for
a
the
2-2.
violence.
I'm at least
They
giving like a 2,
won.
3. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this to be nice, this to be courteous.
He did better than he did better than fucking Ice Cube.
Yeah.
I get
Because he still got that
wait,
voice.
what?
He still got that voice.
Absolutely better than Ice Cube. You tripping? You tripping?
Yeah.
Y'all on crack tonight. What the
Uh,
hell is going on? I gave Scarface a 1 for the hostile violence. Nigga, act your age.
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't say no that was violent.
No, he didn't.
He ain't breaking no niggas' legs. He ain't shooting nobody in the face.
Well, he ain't the young Scarface. You know,
What
man
is
had a
Morning
whole
Diaz talking
stroke.
about?
That man had a whole stroke. He is definitely not trying to break nobody's legs.
You hear me? That nigga,
He did have a stroke. That's right.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't trying to do nothing.
At least he got his face fixed.
The one you don't want to run up on,
shit.
only one you don't want to run up on is Willie D. That's the
Nah,
only one
you don't want to.
Stop.
I remember watching it really deep when he fought Melly Bell though, like that old celebrity boxing. No, you don't want to fight Willie D, man. Like how you both get knocked out, but Willie D stood up though.
I don't understand how you literally said that shit. You know, I got a whole hatred for that nigga Willie D, dog.
That's why I brought him up. Your president.
He's retarded, man. It's like nigga, listen, I hate blackity blacks like that, dog. I really do. I just can't do it. That shit irritates the fuck out of me. But I understand from where he came from. I get the public enemy shit. I understand it. Believe me, I fuck with some of his shit, not all of it. I thought a lot of it was trash. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I used to fuck with the nigga heavy, but you know, nigga
You think his shadow got to you? Probably like his shadow.
No, the nigga's voice got to me. How long the nigga
okay.
that nigga take long, drawn out pauses. Nigga, get that shit out.
That's a fact.
But nah, listen, I could take what he got to say because I mean everyone gonna have their own opinion, but that nigga be getting on my nerves. That long pause should be killing me.
Right.
I can take you from elementary to elemental. Look how I flip those words and twist my elementals. That P for peace, but I keep a pistol in case you get close. Young goon, how you yelling too soon? Don't do it. Reconsider. Don't be too bitter if I'm choosing. He spit from the heart, but still he a arsonist. Pick up a guitar, he's strumming they pain, stay out of the parlor tricks. He beat up the block every time he land, he Serena the rock. Every time you hand him the mic, he go bonk. Quick to shake a hater like he got Parkinson's. Spit telling he lost and just can't handle my cognitive function. Smoke like George Washington Carver. Go nuts, still positive. Crenshaw, Manchester, nigga, the fam gon' dance next to killer. No fear, no extras in my vicinity. What's an enemy? A dead man. I got my nuts in my left hand. A fuck you on the right. No, we can't talk, I ain't Ted Van. And I don't drool over hype. If you don't move, I'ma make beef. In my city, I'm chief like KC. Yeah, brother. Bullets I duck down, I ain't tryna say peace to KP. Cheers, Simeon, my lost ones. We lost mine, we all numb. But RN, we're far from. Like Carson, the Cartagena en plena vista. Tu puedes ver el rey. It's super good, D Smoke, he here to stay. Don't ask about me, spit till I got strep throat. Still yelling out, West Coast, young Smokey live boy. Still nigga this, death row.
Oh, okay, like that?
Yeah.
Death row, huh? Okay.
Still nigga this, death row.
Oh, okay, D.
Super.
That little small ass chain, nigga. Stop.
What the? He's spitting though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Shit.
I don't know. He seems more rhythmically sound than lyrically sound. I give him about a 6. You know, 4. I give him a 4 actually, because he was saying a lot of stuff. People,
Yeah, but you don't know rap, sir. So we gotta take whatever you say with a grain of salt.
A 4.
Kills, what'd you give him?
Nah, he got like that young Kendrick spirit in him.
Like then he mix it up with like some Mexican like Serranos or North Danos like flow, like he half Mexican. He put some of that shit in it, like spice it up. Like yo, he did his thing, bro. I gotta give him my hot 7, hot 8, like up there though. Like that shit wasn't trash, bro. To me, he was spitting. He was spitting like, damn, what's the other rapper name that was on there? I don't know. I forgot his name, yo, but he up there. He up there. Yeah, yo, he up there.
OG, what you got, sir? I didn't like that song, nigga.
Oh shit!
You put
the anthem. I don't know about that. Like,
what?
This nigga put that old Snoop Dogg.
The young niggas can't get no love.
Yeah, I put that one back there, nigga. I put that real shit back there, nigga. That's that one he should have played, nigga. Nigga, don't let go, nigga. What we talking about, nigga? That whole smash. That's 1998.
I know what it was. I had every album of fucking No Limit.
And like I was trying to tell you,
1998 had some artists come out.
If you listen to that Snoop Dogg album when he was with No Limit, like I said, the songs, the beats and stuff that he had the 213 type of funk feel with that New Orleans shit. So that bounce, that pop, that grit, it caught because it was there was already slappers. You know what I'm saying, in the trunk. And the only thing we did was threw them on the 15s because, you know, we ride 12. The niggas up there was riding 10s and 8s, Tom. Let's keep it real.
I only had 15s in my car when I was
and all my big cousins had 12. So only thing I know down south, we ride 12s and 15s when we in the trunk. Everywhere else, the niggas had 10s and 8s. Nigga, they had bags.
OG, when I can afford it, I had 18s.
That was at my place.
Them shits was way too expensive back then. Jesus.
Yeah.
That shit was like $700 a speaker, dog. That shit was stupid.
That's a fact. I never listened to this whole album right here.
All right. I can't take no more.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. Thank you for cutting that shit off.
Thank you for cutting that shit off. Boy, that nigga's a hater.
God damn, I can't take that nigga voice, guys.
Hey, Tom, what kind of amp you got though? You said this is
covered, like covered.
What you say?
What kind of amp you have though? I heard you said you had the 12, the 15s, and the 18s.
So my 18 it was Earthquakes, and Earthquakes cost literally $750 per speaker as an 18. I get that. I usually went between the Brutus, two Brutuses. Or Bruce Hi-Fi, and then I usually ran 2 amps for that. It just depends on which one I was running with. So if I had 15s, I would have 4 15s. If I had 18s, each individual sub would get a fucking amp.
I had right now 4 12s and 2 glass boxes.
That's a horrible. That's a horrible. Glass boxes are horrible.
You think so? Them shits hit hard, nigga.
No. They don't give the resonance that you're supposed to when you put them in glass.
Then I had a
boxes made out of
dual channel Alpine amp pushing.
Nigga, I got a box outside in the truck right now, nigga, that is made out of 2-inch, nigga. What is that? SDM or whatever the fuck that thick ass shit. And nigga, I got 2 15s on the whole nigga. We still got the same, but different company, but same amp. Audio Tech, nigga, Street Machines in that bit right now. Nigga, I'm eating.
Yeah,
I cut that bitch. I'm shaking anything, nigga.
I would never put anything behind fiberglass. Not fiberglass, plexiglass. Only thing you do is you put the fucking like a you would do it as a cover. So you can see in the box and shit like that. You should rhino liner your box. That's what you should do. That gives
but you can't have no. But the only thing about that is like Tom
was 2001, Tom.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
24 years later.
Well, I knew that. I knew that.
Back then, we used to do what Tom was talking about. That's when you take your whole trunk, you take out your back seat, you build you a wall, and then you have your 2 spaces. You put you an individual wall for your amps and shit, and then you put you another wall and you foam that bitch in, and then you do what Tom was telling me to do, which I told him we did, but
it got too expensive. You dynomat everything, and then the truck just become a box, and you kill. But only thing about that is you spend so much money, you might as well just go ahead and create you a Pro Series box, like he's saying, put some Rhino on top of it where that hoe can get scratched, cut, it won't never come apart. You can throw that bitch, that motherfucker will hit the ground and just gonna slide. Nigga, that's it. You throw that bitch back in your car. And that
bitch gonna be heavy in the bitch though.
Yes, it is.
Yo, my motherfucking sub box, I had about 215s in that bitch. This was shit. The one I was trying to get to you, OG, before that bitch burned up. I will get that shit to you. That motherfucker was 165 pounds just for the box. That shit was heavy in the bitch, nigga. You got to redo your shocks when you get it.
I only lift that box in my Jeep up, nigga, after I take them heavy ass speakers out, and that's still a struggle, but I still get it in and out. But besides
I bet
that,
my 412s would have cooked your 415s back in the day, Tom.
Right now,
cook my 215s right now. You can't even cook my 215s right. What's your DBs, and they go on your shit? What was your DBs back then?
He don't know.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I don't remember that shit.
Yeah.
That's what Tom used to do, sir.
I'm at 0 ohms all the time.
I'm sitting at 1. I got mine's parallel to 1 right now.
But like I don't even listen to it. I mean, I don't even have my shit. I keep telling OG I'm gonna bring it out of retirement. I just ain't did it yet. Cause you know me, if I start on it, I gotta do the most. I did do the most. Listen, I've been looking at my goddamn roof and I'm like, man, I can change this whole goddamn thing. I'm put my own little initials in that bitch like I did before. I put all my initials in it, my son's initials in it, and all that shit. All in my fucking Cadillac. But it just takes too much time. Well, that shit wouldn't take that much time, but you know, if you start on it, if you start doing that shit to your truck or your car or whatever, if you're known for doing it, it's gonna fuck your brain up when you got one thing done and not the other. So I just stay off. So
yeah, that reminded me of when my brother had the Blazer though. My brother had the Blazer cooped up.
Oh, the Blazer
box.
The hydraulic lift.
Like mass cities, like I remember when mass states used to have Blazers. Like during the 90s era.
Yeah, everyone used to rock the motherfucker because they was the most easiest to fucking customize. Blazer. Oh my god,
Tom.
Yes, sir.
I had the 2 TVs in the headrest, the Pioneer deck.
I hated Pioneer, but
with the Pioneer DVD player and 6 changing CD. So yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, when you had the CD, changer, you fucking end up
shaking that lose, nigga.
Yeah. You wasted more time fucking with that bitch than anything else if you put it in there right. Like, see, I told I usually do either a 4th order or a 6th order bandpass subwoofer box. So so my shit, either the front box will take the highs, but the second box inside of a box will take all the lows, but it's in a range. So you can hit and miss certain different sounds, different notes, or different dBs and different fucking octaves than you can with just a regular subwoofer box. Now you can get lows, a whole bunch of lows. Like I used to tune my boxes to a certain dB. Like I used to have my shit tuned to 30 all the time because that's the most common bass note in most songs is a 30. So, you know, when you start going underneath 30, you're trying to hit phantom notes. It's just more vibration than anything else.
Man, you won't see Tom. I'm different from Tom. I won't nothing drops because I want to invert my shit. Because most of my speakers
drops, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. I want them to make your hair stand up, but your heart stop at the same time. And see, in my truck, like I was telling him, bro, I don't really focus that on there. Even my box right now, I have a temper in my box, so my box is only shaped in the inside for statics, but my porthole, nigga, is almost 9 inches, nigga. So I don't really play no game. My shit pushes. So when it go. That motherfucker, the whole top sink in, nigga. Everything spreads out when it breathes. Yeah, I raised them windows down, nigga. I'm telling you, it's a fool.
Word, go death. Go
you can
death
put
when
it.
you in that bag though. You in the
You open
back,
them.
well, you going death.
You open the windows up, like I say, everything is like Tom was saying. You can put a napkin right there, and that motherfucker will hold the napkin. But even like the other kinfolk that be in the chat, his shit louder than mine. I helped him build his box, but everything else he put inside his car. That boy shit, that nigga Link Basket be tearing up the block, and I be like, that's why I don't. I'm
Timothy, that's a fact. Hey, I can't. I'm old now. I can't do it no more. I leave that for the young ones now. I mean, I start listen. There's no, it's fucked up. OG, I got here, fucking 10 years ago, and I started listening to talk radio probably 3 years after I got here. So I kind of stopped with the whole beating down the block. But that's how I only put the youngest one. That's how I used to put that nigga to sleep. Put him in the car and just start driving. Just beat the shit out that motherfucker. That motherfucker in that backseat knocked the fuck out. He loved that shit. Now my other two, they liked it, but they wasn't as much as he did. That shit used to put that nigga to sleep. And
How many watts was you pushing Lord ADS? Because I already know Tom had a good ascension. He was like us. He made sure he had Brutus out finally. So he was mono block. So I already know what he was deep. So what was you on?
I told you I had 4 12s with a 2500 watt Alpine amp.
So you had a 4-channel, or did you series them things up? You split them in two.
No. Mine had 2 channels. This is back in 2001. Mine had 2 channels.
Well, you can know you put 2 channels on one. Right?
So yeah, that's what I was about to say. So you had 4. I was just thinking you. So basically, you had 2 of your right speakers hooked up together going into your right hand side. 2 of your left speakers plugged up together going your right. So you parallel a series. They either you dropped them or you brought them down to so 2500 watts. You had a bass knob on it.
OG, I don't remember.
Okay,
I don't remember all that shit.
Well, sir, you talking to 2 people who really fuck with the music. So
I'm gonna tell you right now, what kind of amp? What was it?
Yeah, 2500 something. He said
that shit was trash. Alpine amps were made for trash, straight from China.
But he had a bypass on there though, so he could.
I don't give a damn how many bypass on it. It's straight from the trash.
He could have did the same thing I did with mine. It's the capacitors on there. If you go in there, like the Boss amps, the 3000 watt Boss amps, if you go in there and you override the capacitor on there, what's going to end up happening? If you throw an extra capacitor on this, the capacitors can be small, little small modules.
They are, because they're from China. Them shits is trash.
Just add you one on there, nigga. From back then, you used to get them host models on, and nigga, you were beating like crazy. That's all I said. Nigga, a little bit of solder, you was good. just cut that one off and add you a better one.
Trash, man. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I did have a Boss amp, but you know what that bitch ran? My door speakers. I would never put a Boss amp on my motherfucker.
Because you have to take the bottom off of it, sir, and put a fan on it because that bitch would catch fire. I know. I did it. I know. That's how I know. That's how I know, bro. I was like, well, I want to get this. And I looked it up, and everybody kept on telling me that, man, you can do this, you can do that. Because at that time, you know, they used to, Boss amps, they used to open up the back so you could see the inside, put a little plexiglass
right
on
now,
it.
you could buy a mono 1600 watt block amplifier, a Boss amp right now, audio mono block 1600 for $105, nigga.
Nigga, that shit is trash, nigga.
That's not it. You gotta let that. They ain't gonna do shit. The best one you can get right now, bro, is a Trump, a Trampet. I think it is TRAMP. Them motherfuckers right there. Get that bitch at 5,000 to 8,000 watts. Nigga, you straight. You just need one of those, bro. And I guarantee you better, because it automatically will push up to 9,000 or 12,000. It say 8,000 on it, but the RSMs on it is going to be more of 12,000 to probably 9,000. So you can push the shit out of it. It's the test that everybody be doing nowadays. If you think I'm lying, go look it up. Put you on a lithium battery or a stage extra battery in the back with an inverter. You straight. You're gonna beat like crazy. And that's what a regular what you call them damn things, Tommy, that you put on the front of your car to help your shit recharge. I forgot what the hell they call them. Alternator. That's what a regular like 250, 300. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say 200 or something. Alternator, one to come with a standard car.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the best amp that I personally had was a Crescendo Audio mono block, but it was 7,000 watts. And with that 7,000 watts, I ran my whole entire left side, and then I had another one to run another 7,000 watt to run my entire right side. So that's just how I do it. I had 2 alternators in my car. I had 3 batteries in my car. So
I had 2 batteries joined together in the back there.
So I always have my shit. That's I mean, you got to replace the big 3. Of course, if you don't do that, you're wasting your fucking time doing all this. You tap off from the engine block for your alternators, and that's how you get that shit working around. But you know, you got to have an OCT gauge. Everything was ran with OCT gauges down the center or down the channels of your fucking vehicle, but you got to take all the seats out, take everything out, and then you run them in parallel with each other, not making sure that they're not gonna fucking interfere with each other. So it's a lot of things you gotta do, and it's just too it's just way too. Listen, when I say I used to do this shit for a fucking living, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
Right now, I could buy
7,000 watts for $299, dog.
The Taramps,
and that's the small.
like you said, big 8 bass block for $697. When I look at the Alpine amps, the HTP D900, 1,200 watts, $3,000.
I would have charged. I'd have taxed your ass. Let me put it in. I'd have taxed your ass, nigga. You don't know how many times I didn't tax you, nigga. If I gotta sit there, oh, nigga. You ain't gonna
I got my shit done by Custom Autos back in the day, though.
I know. I would have been one of the texts you went to, nigga, and I'd have taxed your ass, nigga. You think I'm joking, nigga? I used to tax your
now,
shit
my
out.
deck, nigga, they put my deck in with the deck kit for the Alpine. They did that shit dope as fuck. That shit was nice, nigga.
Yeah,
The way they had it set up in my deck.
Everything. Most people ain't real basers. Most people just want something to make a shit sound. What the fuck, bro? Want their shit to sound good, and most people don't understand how to do it. And it's really done easily. If you just want some bass, I can. If you just want some bass, I can literally just get you Boss amps and motherfucking let you beat the block on it. But you think you're doing something, but you really ain't.
Tom, the only reason I had the bass and the TV,
okay,
was for the bitches. That was it. That was a pussy magnet, nigga. That's all that shit was to me, a pussy magnet. I ain't give a fuck about that shit, man. I just want to have a good time with the hoes, and that's what they like.
Oh, okay. So these are fucking huge ass amps. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn. Woo, man. So what were they continuous on it? What were they continuous? 7? Oh, well, not continuous.
But some of these, all of them is different. You got the AK sitting on the back. You got one that's 15K.
I see the 12,000 over here.
Yeah, that's 15K, nigga. That's 15,000 watts, nigga. Shit. In that one.
Hold on.
But you see the speaker that you see the next to that nigga. You know what that is sitting next to that nigga right there? That's your shit right there.
Yes, 18.
He put the outer cage on it.
Yeah.
And screw the magnet on the bottom. It's a screw-on magnet, I think. That shit was crazy. But yeah, that little amp right there in his hand, bro, pushed 7,000.
Yeah, man. So that fucking magnet right there is probably about 100 pounds. Easy. Yeah. And
put it on the screen so Lord ADS can see it real quick so you can see what the nigga talking about. You grab you one of these little small babies right here, man. They got a 3,000 watt joint that's probably think like 150 or something like that on Amazon. I think if you can find them. But they get down, bro.
I'm gonna show you the one. Nice. I'm gonna show you the one that I had, but in 2014, boy, that bitch was too stupid, dog.
That motherfucker go down. You ain't never seen Parker, but he just built a goddamn Walmart base little setup. So everything out of Walmart, he took their best of their best shit, nigga, and plugged it up, nigga, and put it inside of a box that he built in the back. So he took out his back seats and everything in his Tahoe nigga, and built the box of that bitch. And that whole crazy.
Okay.
Making people her stand up for shit.
Hey,
that whole
well, Lord ADS, this was my speaker right here in 2014. Oh shit. Oh, fuck you. Right there. Look at the price.
Sad. Goddamn sad.
Yeah,
Look
boy.
at the size of that magnet in the back, nigga. That is dope as shit.
Yeah, I used to kill the block, nigga. What? Straight
Yeah, that
300.
looked like that hit hard in the motherfucker, especially the way it's
Yeah,
shaped. Too. That's
motherfucker
because of
3500. That motherfucker is 3,500 watts, nigga. That's at the RSM, nigga. Do you hear me? Come on now.
That's continuous arm. Yeah, baby. That shit hurt me. But I was
like that
stupid
cylinder
though.
shape, though. I think that's dope as shit. Way it's shaped.
The box is fucking humongous that you got to make because it needs so much air. It needs a lot of air to fucking push everything on. And then when you tune it, it just depends on what you want to. I hate tuning a box just with a fucking breathing hole. I hated that. Just a fucking. I wanted my shit intricate, nigga. That's my problem. I want to get a wide range. So when you hit that bitch can punch, that shit can hit. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been telling goddamn OG, give me goddamn 4/8. I kill it. I kill it. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, it ain't.
If I show you what 4/8 do, man, just come down to Florida. I take you to my old. I take old stomping grounds, nigga. I know they small.
Florida boys like that big booty bass now. They like their bass, nigga.
Sir, I'm telling you right now. If I show you what 4/8, fuck it, I'll show you what 2/8. I'll show you what 1/8 does.
I already know what the 8s do, nigga. My cousin had like 8/8s, nigga. And I was looking at that nigga like he was crazy.
Them bitches be nasty, nigga.
And I'm trying to make my shit. I want my shit. I said, all right, we got that nigga shit to hit. I was like, that's nice, bro, but nigga, I can't do it, fam. Like that's not for me, bro.
What's tomorrow? Thursday? Oh, my son got a game tomorrow, so I ain't gonna be able to do Thursday.
Today is Thanksgiving Eve. I mean, not Thanksgiving. Halloween's Eve, nigga.
Yeah.
Today is Halloween's Eve.
So it's up to you if you want to put one on, because he got a game tomorrow. So
yeah, I probably throw one up, bro, just to throw one up, just to have something going for everybody, so we won't be
missing the day. I'll come in as soon as the game over because the game started at 7. We should done by 9.
About 9 o'clock.
9:20, some shit like that. So
that's what I'm gonna start, sir.
Okay, well that's fine too. I don't give a shit.
Start right about that time.
All right, cool. So 9 o'clock tomorrow, East Coast time, 8 o'clock your time, right? Or 9 your time and 10 o'clock Eastern.
Everybody else, yes, sir.
Okay, so 10 o'clock Eastern. Okay, cool. Thank y'all for being here. We up out of here. This was fun. We got a little bit of shit talking. Mayo lost. Thank you, Mayo, for that $5. You know what I mean? We out of here. Thank y'all for being here. We done. I gotta get my
Thank you for the PayPal, Mayo. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. This was fun. It was something different. We went through the gambit of bullshit. Tim, thank you for being here. Tim Richardson. We had Kills come up here. I ain't seen him in a minute. Lord ADS came up here. Beans came up here. Corn Pops, I ain't seen you in a minute. Jay the Realist, absolutely. Thank y'all for being here. Mama, everyone that always come up here, thank y'all for being here. We up out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be coming in late. OG about to crank it up, but we gonna be together. All right, we out. Peace.
Of course it hurts. Of course it's fire.
This is
of course it's pain. Of course it's that's hot. God, just shut up. I can handle it. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh God, that hurts. Oh God, I'm so tired. Oh God, I didn't want to lose her. Oh God, I didn't want to have that pain. Oh God, no. God, you love me so much, don't you? Yes. Oh God, thank you for what you're making me. You're welcome.